Alright, let's go. Alright, alright. We are live. I want to check if this is working. It's not working. Fuck. It's not working. Maybe the chat is a bit late. No. Why is it not working? Chatbot is supposed to be enabled. Let me change the title then. So now it's not working. I guess I'll just post them. I don't need to. Information, okay. Alright. Tournament is about to start. So right now we have 7 players in, which is a bit less than what I was hoping for, but I mean, it's okay. Have the brackets ready. Okay. So he's dead. Alright. Alright. Oh, I need to disable the streamer mode or I will forget to do this. Alright. So the bracket command doesn't work, but it's okay. The bracket is not live yet anyways. We just hit 7 PM. So I'll make the bracket, I'll send a deck list to everyone. So I have a text file that I will send with all the deck lists. Deck list, so we have 7 players. Yeah. Someone will get a free buy, unfortunately, and that means also that he's directly in the top 4 and directly gets rewards. It's a bit sad. I was really hoping we got at least 8 players, but unfortunately we didn't in the end. 2 of them are not playing, can get one. It's gonna be random. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a die roll for who gets the free buy. But we can't. There's not any other way to do it, really. There's not another fair way to do it. So let me change the bracket because I made a 9-player bracket, but now I need to do a 7 one because we had 9 people signed up, but one of them told me he wouldn't play, and the other one is a no-show. Like I didn't see him at all, fortunately. But it's okay. It's okay. We'll get great games. Alright, 7 players. Single elimination. Best of 3. Add. Oh, I guess I can show you guys what I'm doing actually right now. Wait. Do I do this on OBS? Oh, you'll hear the doo-doot because I removed the I guess I need to put streamer mode back on because else it's gonna be bad, right? Where is it? Oh my god, please. Streamer mode in enable. Boom. Okay, I enabled it back. Oh, bug. Yeah. We are at tournament. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting ready. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, let me put back display capture. Oof, for a while, so I can show you this. Okay, so I'm setting up the bracket, and now we will seed it. So are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? For a random bracket. So auto seed, generate. Are you guys ready? Oh, I must seed. Oh, I must seed the players. Yeah. Okay. Shuffle current seed. I just want to auto seed. Yeah. Oh, randomly. Okay. Auto seed. So we have the seeds. So I guess it should be the free buy for Fire. So there you go. You have the bracket. Oh, oops, sorry. Clicks. Alright. So we have the bracket up. So FireofGods gets a free buy, so I guess it's a bit boring for him because he's not gonna play, right? Like yeah, you can see all this shit. So we're starting the bracket. So yeah, Kevin Fire. Yeah, so Fire won the free buy randomly, and then okay, so we have some interesting match, right? Ooh, This side is scary. So yeah, so I need to send. Oh, you can see all my messages. I guess I shouldn't show that. So yeah, I'll remove now that you saw the bracket. We'll go back there. No Binku versus Lanja. Ah, maybe in finals. Maybe in finals. Let's go. Alright, so what match do you guys want? What match do you guys want to see for the first round? So we have Plass versus TheNitroMelon, which should be pretty exciting. Plass is at the top of the leaderboard. TomSoniQ is not far though. TomSoniQ versus Lanja could also be pretty sweet. And then we have Binku versus Leroy, which is also pretty good. But Leroy told me he's gonna be a bit late, so we probably not cast this one yet. He's gonna be a bit late, so yeah. Go top to bottom. Everyone till you see the chat. Okay. Plass and Leroy. I put Plass. Yeah, well, like normally you do the match you think are gonna be the most interesting. You guys should ban. Yeah. You guys should ban. So to ban, you can either do it. It would be good if you did it. No. I wanted to just put the list there real quick, but yes. No one can use Perlmo? We'll see. So yeah, sorry, I'm also typing at the same time in the tournament because for the bans. But we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. I guess we'll get in the we actually get in the game that starts first, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. Is a PoE extension? What? Where? Oh yeah, it's a PoE extension. There's also magic extension. I guess I didn't disable the extensions. Oops. On Twitch, that's what you mean, right? Oops. Let me do that real quick. Because I played other games before, and I totally forgot to remove the extensions. Good call. Good call. Extensions. My extensions. Deactivate. Alright, it should be deactivated. I don't know if it works as soon as you do it. Maybe you need to refresh to see it deactivated. Okay, cool. Oops, I guess it was always on actually. I totally forgot about it. Thank you for telling me. Alright. Should we throw a zombie? Please, that's why, Nick, I wanted the tournament deck list channel to be just one where like I could post or something, so that people couldn't spam in it and we see only the deck list if it makes sense. But I guess, I guess it doesn't work. Nitro is banning Eldim versus Plass, but Plass doesn't have an Eldim, does he? I just did the... Oh, it does. I just did the dumb thing. Oh, dude, I just downloaded the deck list that I just posted. Because I was like, oh, I need to check the deck list. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, so TheNitroMelon is banning LDM versus Plass. And Plass is also banning LDM against TheNitroMelon. So let me tell you what people have. Plass has an LDM, a DAT, and a Perlmo. So yeah. And then so they both banned LDM, and then TheNitroMelon, let me check. TheNitroMelon has also an LDM, a Buluk, and an Ashgardi. So seems like he's playing ramp Ashgardi, token Buluk, and then it was a control or big LDM. And Plass was playing Quest LDM actually. Quest LDM is now banned. Control that and Vox Mo. So yeah, interesting. So then we have more bans. So I guess oh, we have more than 7 archetypes, I think. We'll check that in between matches because we'll have downtime for sure. So yeah. So I guess Plass and Binku have started. So let's go. Oh, never mind. I guess they are still choosing. I guess he issued a challenge. But we will check the deck list in detail in between the matches, like because right now we'll start with extremes. Well, yeah, I guess it's the first tournament. I was hoping a bit more players, but yeah, I'm happy that I didn't expect, since we didn't have that many players, that too many people will show up. But that's great that we have that many people there. That's great. Alright, so hey, thank you for the follow, Nelson. Alright, here we go. So we'll watch the first game on Plass perspective, and then we'll watch the second game on TheNitroMelon perspective, alright? So here we go. So Plass is playing Voxmo. It's a controller that's trying to go late and abuse the Vox and cycling the Vox, okay? And then I think it's Nitro is playing Toka and Buluk, so he really wants to go wide and go fast and win as soon as possible. So yeah, he has probably the best turn one for this deck. But we can see that Plass has a great hand. Like, he has healing. Okay, he doesn't do anything before turn 3. But since he's Palmo, he can already play his Onabushi on turn 3. And then you can see he already has tons of AoE. He chooses to keep the Doublon so they can probably AoE already. He's probably gonna use yeah, his first AoE there. So this way he can deny XP from Nitro, and he also levels up, right? So that's the best way. Yeah. Oh. Unfortunately, I think. Let me wait a second. We might have an issue there. With let me a second. Give me a second. I think there is a problem. We might need to redo the match. Sorry. Well, a monthly thing we'll see. Right now we didn't really expect to have so little players. We were really hoping for more. I'll try it for sure again, but Plass, are you on there? He's concentrating. I'm sorry, I'm not commentating because there is a problem with the deck list apparently of Nitro. So I would like to probably redo. Okay. Well, okay. So Nitro has a card. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So Nitro use. Okay, I'm sorry I missed a bit. So let me go back. So I missed a bit, but he killed a lot of stuff, and then we got a makeshift army. Really strong cards, right? Make 1 mana from everything. So now Plass chose to not AoE right now. Oh, you can scroll on. Oh, thank you very much. I didn't even know that. Well, we still locked there. But okay, so you see that Plass still had an AoE there, and chose not to use it because he was expecting an answer. And that is indeed the Synapse Relapser, which is pretty strong, right, for green. Counters an action. It's basically, you need to use an action to kill it. It's like, it's really good at securing a board like this. So Buluk is now really close to level 3, and when Buluk gets level 3, he gets +1 attack on all his minions. And that's really where Buluk starts to be scary, because all these tokens become much more stronger. It's really harder for the control player to trade with them. But we can see that Plass is not late on XP at all. Yeah, like right now the Synapse Relapser is gonna do quite a bit of work. He's blocking a lot of what can Plass do, of what Plass can do, and the doublons cannot be used to deal with that. That's pretty strong. Okay, but this mine was really strong there against this. Okay, so I didn't expect that at all. But the falling star, since Plass had initiative, actually hurt Nitro way more than it was supposed to help him. Well, that was a big deal. Now Plass probably didn't expect that. Now he's in a really good spot thanks to that. NitroMelon didn't get his XP because he needs to attack with 3 units for it, because he killed all his things. I guess he was expecting another kind of answer from Plass. That was really dangerous to do this. Of course he killed the 2-3 and the 2-1, but wow, he got really destroyed by that as well. Okay, Plass is gonna temp research. Wait. What did he temp? Oh yeah, okay, never mind. I forgot. He still had the relapser, so he used temporary surge to proc the relapser. He had to, because he needed a way. And we can see the Scholar Wisp there. Pretty good, eh? Getting card draw to go back. It's still pretty scary for Plass right now because it's still a really wide board, right? But this chaotic Hellhound is gonna keep him healthy quite a bit. Like it's gonna be really good. Yeah, wow. So yeah, I hope. Like right now, I think the tides, like Nitro is still putting a lot of pressure, but the tide is kind of already turning towards Plass a bit. He should have the better deck late game, but you can see he has a really defensive hand. He drew his Vox now, and he still have a Falling Star and a Gift of Peace. So he's in a pretty good spot. He also have another landman. He has a lot of defense. He's still keeping Nitro off of his passive as well by preventing him to attack there. Nitro can attack with only 2 units. He will do so because he needs 2 reasons. He needs to keep the pressure, and that technically trading like this actually makes him allows him to be stronger against AoE, because then the AoE is not as strong. It's not really him being stronger against AoE, but it's him doing damage with his unit before he could do something else. Nice kind of blind mode, yeah. Well, it's great for viewers, and then I mean the symbols are great, right? Yeah, there we go. He has a nice protection there. This is a great dome, but Plass has a Vogue, so he's gonna gain back a lot of life. But at the same time, all the board survives, and he's gonna be able to attack with everything and probably get a good bunch of damage. Because Plass has only 2 blockers, right? And the mine, if he dies, kills only like 2 things. So yeah, Nitro has to go in. He also levels up thanks to that. So yeah. That's a great turn for Nitro there. But the thing is, like, it might be too late. Okay, so Plass did a great trade so that the mine kills 3 things, right? So now this board is like, it's a scary board, but at the same time, is it enough to scare Plass? Like, Plass is in a really insane position there. And yeah. Yeah, that was a really nice dome, but it might just not be enough. We have Falling Star there. That's gonna keep clearing because this thing is really scary, and then he's gonna just get his Vox back. So he's really in a dominant position right now. Also, this Voxian core still is there and not dealt with. So you can see that it looks pretty good for Plass. It's not over at all though. Like, TheNitroMelon's deck has the capacity of generating a board really fast with cards like how's it called, Makeshift Army, and this is a really scary card for Plass. See, because these 3 attackers, if they get buffed all at once, Plass can die. Like, Plass can really die fast, but it's looking good for Plass. It's looking really good for Plass with the Vox coming back and another temporal research in hand, more buffs for it. That's gonna be a lot of life that is gaining. Unfortunately, but maybe if TheNitroMelon like drafted a counterspell there and he counterspells the Vox, it's like if Nitro finds a way to deal permanently with his Vox, then he has a chance. But it looks pretty bad right now. He's not playing counterspell, and the chances for him to have one is like really low, right? And yeah, now gain back 11 life, dealt 5 to everything. It looks like pretty over, especially because there is another temporal research. So unfortunately, it looks like the Bullock is gonna lose. I don't think what he can do right now, because this is gonna come back again, and he'll Plass for even more. But if Nitro has some good draws, he could generate. He needs to generate 2 good boards, basically. Not just 1, he needs to generate 2. Ooh, that's a bad hand. That's a bad hand. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, Plass also have a crazy way to answer things in hand. Like he has Incendium, he has Wooz. Woos are really good to deal with makeshift army actually, because even if they are protected by ward, right? Like you woo one and it removes the other ones, even if it's warded. And we can see that this was Nitro's, and he didn't use 2 bows for this, because I guess it was he played it just to show his hand. I think he kind of gave up. Playing the second one is was not necessary, but I think he was really just showing that he couldn't do anything anymore. And just like this, game 1 goes to Plass. Game 1 goes to Plass. His deck is really well teched against white strategies. So, oh, you pinged everyone, Nick. So that's 1-0 for Plass. That's 1-0 for Plass. Oh, so we could just jump into another match, or we could. I think we should continue with the series, right? We should wait for the next match and continue with the series, for sure. So yeah, let's take a look at the bracket real quick, to see if something happened. You're not yet in the game. Who's your opponent? You didn't start at all. You're waiting on Leroy, he's still not there. He said, yeah, he told me he was late. Like, he's really late right now, but it would hurt a lot. I'll message him. I hope he'll be there soon. Like, that would be good if he was there. I'm sorry for you to make you wait like that, but we have a low count of players, so that would be good if we could get as many games as possible. Oh, you finished game 1? Okay, well. Okay. Well, he's gonna be there then. Okay, I message him. Okay. What, you need a screenshot for the battle results? Did I put that you need a no, you shouldn't need one. Right? You need a... You don't need one, I think. You can add one, but you don't need one. You can just click on it. When you click on report score, you don't need to put the screenshot. You can just say who won on report score, and you don't need to put a... You can put one, but you don't have to. So let's see, did they start game 2? We will watch from Nitro's perspective this time. He didn't start yet, so they're still thinking. No. Excited for game 2. That was pretty good first good game. I don't have stream delay on. There's no delay. I was considering putting some, and maybe I should have, but we don't have too many players, and I don't think there's gonna be sniping from any players as they concentrate on their games. If it becomes an issue and if players ask for it, next time I will. Well, I know, we'll see with the feedback, we'll see what people think. But I think it's really good to be able to interact with the chat fast. So I'll see. If players want me to have delays next time, I will definitely put it. But I think it's sad to lose the value of being able to speak with the chat like this. I'll make anyways. I'll make after the tournament is over. We'll have a feedback thread on Reddit and everything, and we'll try to make it better next time. Hopefully, we get more players as well. But yeah, don't worry, Nick. It's being recorded. That's no problem. I will give you the recording for sure. Hey, you're there. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We'll watch from TheNitroMelon perspective this time. So what do we have? So TheNitroMelon decided to replay his Buluk wide. We're playing Conquest, by the way. So Conquest means they need to win with both the decks they're in. They have 3 decks, but one is banned. So he decided to replay his Buluk strategy, and we can say he has a pretty late hand, so he needs this board to matter. And Plass is playing his control dad, I guess. He's also playing Synapse Relapser. That's pretty cool. So right now, playing Synapse Relapser right now, just before turn 4, you can realize that it's crazy. It's crazy good against Dome. It's totally stopping the Dome from happening from Plass. So that's like the best timing you could have with it. Of course, it's also a 3-drop. So, but I mean, Nitro is a bit late on XP right now, but he managed to get 4 HP on that, so he prevented some XP from that, because he gets XP when he has the highest HP unit. But his hand is pretty weak right now. He really needs this board to count. He's also leveling up on the wrong initiative, unfortunately for him, because he would rather have it on the other initiative so he can make a 1-1 right away. It's still okay for him. This choice of draft is not easy. These cards are not really great. Maybe he'll take the Snowball fight because he doesn't have much more, but Snowball fight will probably hurt him more than it will hurt Plass. But it's also probably the best card that was there. So I don't know. Plass cannot do it, yeah. So, but he still has a bit of pressure. Green should have a bit less trouble to deal with board though, since his Falling Star costs only 4, for example. But he's holding up right now. He still has an okay board, really. And Plass has a really weak turn there. Well, I mean, it's not that weak. It's not that weak of a turn. But, because he has this 2-5 can block immediately. Ooh, I don't know about this attack. Like, the 2-3 is fine, but the 1-1 just dies to this. This attack was a bit weird. I mean, Plass already has a really solid board to stop what Nitro is doing. And Nitro doesn't have a great hand, really. Really doesn't have a great hand. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. My favorite game in the entire game, God? I would need to think about it. It's really hard. Alright, so Plass has a weak turn, but the thing is, like, Nitro didn't make a power turn yet at all as well, so it's pretty hard for him. What's a great draw, but he doesn't really want to Falling Star that, right? If he Falling Stars the Mirror Maiden, he's gonna just give it to Plass, and Falling Star is probably one of the best cards against him. Ooh, Plass with the ult, which I guess he doesn't really want his card to be countered. So right now, Nitro has one thing going for him. One thing going for him is that he has way more cards, and he has a scary hand. We don't know Plass one, but he has actually a really scary one with Iron Fist and everything. Oh wow, the follows, guys. What's happening? I'm getting followed. Oh, It's Nick, Yo-Yo, and Chumpy Fishy. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you. Is it correct? I don't think it's correct. Is it? Yeah, well. I hope I am not fucking it up. Ooh, what a great turn for Plass though. Look at that, a mine and a falling star, plus a counter. But it's also really good, a really good dome there to protect from that. So it's kind of tricky. It's really tricky right now. Oh my god, so many follows. God, thank you. So yeah, look at that. Right now this attack is pretty sweet. Plass might want to double block this with a maiden and something else to just kill it, yeah. And by doing this, he's gonna grab one, so that's pretty strong play for him. But the problem with Nitro's hand right now is like he's not able to do a board again, and that's really unfortunate for him. They both level up, but it favors a lot Plass right now because Plass gets a unit on the board. At least Nitro has a lot of ways to deal with it with this hand, but he really needs to draw a way to create a board back. So he kind of has two ways right now of doing things. I think he can either try to. This is going face. Oh yeah, this is just blocking that. That makes sense. So now he has two ways to go. I think TheNitroMelon can either choose to create the board right away back, or wait until he can create a stronger board. It seems like he chooses to do it by creating a bit of a board right now. But I don't know. I don't know if he should use these snowballs. Finally, standing them face. It's a bit questionable for me. He could keep them for something else, but I guess he really doesn't have a great hand right now. Yeah, when he saw that there's a Forgotten King as well. Ooh, Plass drew a crab. Wow. That is actually really strong. But he loses almost all his board. So yeah. Like, I would have loved to see one of these snowball go onto the Old Witch. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, you say my chat module is covering the card when they're getting played, Nick? Okay, let me change that. I can change that. I just need to do it real quick. Give me a sec. Oh, I see. Yeah, the cards are covered. Yeah, I'll put the chat in smaller than usual, like this. It's a small chat now. There we go. That's better, so that you can see the card. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's still good. For like, Nitro is not out of the game. He can still win. This Iron Fist can win out of nowhere. But Plass is putting up a fight. He's drawing really strong cards. Like he apparently drew to the crab, and now the leech. The leech is gonna give him probably insane value. Yeah, Nitro doesn't have a way to deal with that anymore, unfortunately. So that's gonna like, oh, he didn't use it. Wow, yeah, okay. This game might be really hard to come back. Like these two counter on actions are also 4/4s. You need to remember these 4/4s are gonna just attack and have a really high chance to kill him. Plass has total control of the board now. This hand is also not enough. Unfortunately, I believe that Plass will just win this game now. Yeah, like Nitro has to proc this. So, and his only way to do so is to use this Iron Fist. Oh wait, it also. Oh, is it a bug? Is it supposed to work this way? Like when you have 2 on the board, shouldn't they both die at the same time? The text say when an opponent plays an action, destroys this and counters that action. So if you have, I guess once the first action is countered, I don't know, maybe the text works. Yeah, and then the counter is just to go face. Totally finished it. That was a pretty one-sided game. Unfortunate for TheNitroMelon, unfortunate. But GG to Plass, congratulations for the win. Yeah. The bull token couldn't pull off, a nitro. It's pretty unfortunate draws. I saw your second hand was pretty really slow, unfortunately. But yeah, that's a card game for you. That's a card game for you. It was still the first game was still pretty good, I think. The second game was a bit more one-sided though, but it's still okay. Thank you for the follow, SnowMonkey, as well. Yeah, so we have our winner of the first match. Let's see if we can hop into one of the other first round match. Like we still have Binku playing, so let's try to get there. Let's try to get there before we need to wait for everybody to finish the first round match. So let's try to go into one. It might take some time because if the game is already ongoing for a while. So we'll take a look at Binku games, and hopefully it's not too close to the end and we'll just see the lethal. But yeah, hopefully it's gonna be great. Alright, let's see. There we go. Oh, server communication. Oh, we can remove it. It's okay. Normally it's working. Okay, so what do we have there? What do we have there? We have a dat versus a Victic, and it seems like Victic is already level 5. And that is going close. This game looks like a really huge control game. We have Spellweaver, so it's probably we're working Binku versus Leroy. So you want Lanja? You want Lanja because it's gonna be your opponent, maybe? Oh no, these are gonna be your opponent actually. But yeah, it's because I saw they were in game, so we went for this one. So we can see they have huge end. Let's try to analyze a bit what's happening. So we have that at 41 HP, 39 now, and we have Victic at 32. He's apparently playing ultimate scaling since he has Spellweavers. So his goal is really to be able to play these Spellweavers and copy them. Or he could also copy just the spell, but he needs to be really careful to not lose them, because his opponent is green and he's gonna have a lot of life. So it's gonna be really hard, right? For all this life to go away. At the same time, he needs to survive, and we might also have at some point the fatigue condition coming in. We can see there is 19 casts to 24. So it's not over yet, but he's gonna want to send all this scaling to the face. So yeah, and he's gonna want to copy this. He needs to be careful about his size, his end of size. The ultimate scaling are already at 10. Okay, we didn't know that. So it seems like Binku is in a really good spot. If his ultimate scanning are already at 10 and he's drawing 1 again. He also has more burst with the Elder of the Spire, yeah. And Binku will need to heal more, and Leroy will need to heal more and to find solutions to pressure his opponents really fast. I guess he's playing big dat. Okay, more healing is recurring on the heal. That's what you need to do. So what you need to do to have a chance against scaling. You need to really copy this healing and keep playing it. But he also needs a way to win, so he will need a way to pressure his opponent. Getting to level 5 will already help a lot, and he's probably playing cards like Brontosaurus to finish the game. So if he can get a lot of Brontosaurus and copy them and win this way, I think that's his way of doing. He still has healing, so it's not over. Scaling got a severe nerf. You can only play one a turn, which gives your opponent a lot more time to win before you do it, because one of the problem was you could win really fast. Okay, so Leroy is defending, he's preventing this from attacking, which is really good, preventing Binku from gaining more XP, but he still needs something. He also doesn't win the XP tie anymore, so he's not winning. How's it called? He's not winning for his passive. For the cards, we have 13 and 19. So the thing is, like, his condition might be to try to win with fatigue, but it's probably not gonna be possible anymore. Well, because this Spellweaver will keep going and he's already fairly low. It's not that he's fairly low. It's more like the scalings are already super high damage. It was like he's only 3 scaling off of dying, something like that, I think. So yeah, that is scary. But he just leveled to 5. Leveling to 5 can change a lot of things. Meanwhile, Binku leveled to 7. So yeah, he grabbed a dragon, which is a 7/7, it's pretty good. But now that Leroy is level 5, his level 5 is really strong, right? So he really needs to find these strong plays that will copy really powerful units. So I hope he has them in hand. With so many cards, he has a good chance of having them. Okay, that's not really what he wants, I think. But yeah. Oh, nice blink! Nice blink by Binku. Getting back is 4/6. But I believe this gives it permanently. Oh, thank you for the follow, Commando Cat. Thank you very much. So does it keep it? It doesn't keep it. So that was a really good reset for him. To grab back the capacity of attacking with the Elder. That's a really sweet play. Really sweet. That's really well done. So yeah. Now he can attack again with this. Even though it takes some time, it's a lot of pressure on Leroy. Leroy needs to find a way to survive this pressure, to clear the board, and to also apply pressure to Binku, because the Spellweavers are still coming. So it's really hard for Leroy right now. He needs to do multiple things at once to be able to win. Okay, that's another counter attack. So he's getting a lot of time. He's getting a really good amount of time. This Sunflower is a bit late, but at the same time, I guess he just wants units in the board. It seems like his hand is weak, or that he's waiting, to get an opportunity to combo somehow. I didn't look at his deck list, so I'm not sure what they are exactly playing. So yeah, we will see. We can still see that, like, Binku has a lot of juice. He's thinking about this, and so it's not easy. Like, he wants to explosive incantation? Oh, that's weird to me. What does he want to do? I guess he wants to clear this more importantly, to have more attackers, more important attackers. Oh, but he has a Xil. He has a Xil there, so he's gonna get 2 more Spellweavers, which means 2 more absolute scaling, and these 2 more absolute scalings will be over to finish the game. Will be enough to finish the game. So Leroy has to do something really fast, but it seems like his hand is fairly weak. Looking at the plays he did on the previous turns, seems like he's really in a bind and he's waiting to do something. Okay. Okay, that's not bad for him. He's playing Vineyard. Now we know, right? That's not bad for him because it's HP. But his HP gain is gonna be slower than his damage. But it's still something. It could be enough. And since he has a copy, he has double Vineyard, so it's 8 HP that he's gonna gain there. The thing is, like, Binku can just kill Devour of World, like can Devour and kill them both. It seems like he's gonna decide to ignore them for now though, or he's gonna blink one, so that next turn he cannot be activated. Okay, that's fine. I don't think he needs to play the 2 spell weavers now, but at the same time, if he does, it just sets up, right? It just sets up really well. Oh, he's gonna have more of them. The problem with his Vineyard is like the Vineyard is not gonna allow him to go over, right? And it's a great dome, but or maybe that's why Binku didn't choose to kill them, because he knew about them. That's a really possible thing. Like he probably saw those domes already, right? Since the game went so long, and there are really not a lot amount of cards. So it's beautiful not having to worry about it, yeah. But it's crazy, right? Binku is like in a really winning position, but he has only 7 cards left. Do you think Leroy can make it by surviving? It's like, the thing is, like, these scalings are like way too strong, dude. Because this is how much did we say? 16? 16, but he's getting 12 back. The main problem from Leroy right now is like, yes, he's getting 12 back, so he's surviving more, but what does he do about this board? How does he survive this board? This is a lot more scary, right? Maybe he has another gift? Another gift would help him. We can see that Binku though has a lot of cards in Binku and are defensive tools. So I don't know how he will win really. 16. And seems like Leroy doesn't have an answer at all. Doesn't have an answer at all, so is he gonna take this hit? He's in really scary spot. This is really like, this is gonna be 3 life. He has a lot of healing, but it's just not enough. Just not enough. He cannot survive this attack plus the next scaling. Well, he can because he's gonna heal more, but he's taking a really huge amount of damage. Binku is also leveling up to level 7, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy to level 7. He can just grab the heal or even a sailor if he wants more defensive options, or just a sunflower to throw it out. I mean, it doesn't really matter. But Binku is 5 cards left. 5 cards is not a lot. A lot of his cards also draw cards, so he cannot play a lot of these cards. But he's just throwing 18 damage to face. And then Leroy can heal 12, but that's not enough. He also needs to deal with the board. And if he deals with the board, he probably deals with his own board as well, right? So let's see. Maybe he still has enough healing in his deck. It's possible, that's the thing. There's enough possible healing. Yeah, keep healing, I believe. Exactly, it's possible that he has enough in his deck. But it's really hard. It's possible, but it's hard. Like, if he has a falling star there, like, he could, like, kill a lot of things that are scary. He would lose his 3 life a turn. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's not over. It's not over. He has answers still. His game is pretty crazy. His game is pretty crazy. Okay, so that was not the good lightning strike though. He lightning strike the Elder first, when you could have killed these first, and he didn't kill the 7-3. Oh, why not another side? Oh, he cannot attack. Oh, no, never mind. It's not. I forgot he cannot attack. Never mind, guys. Sorry. Yeah, that was a good play. He just did it in the wrong order. For the Elder, unfortunately. He could have only let the copy a spell river. He forgot about the level 5 of Rictic, and it might cost him quite a bit, unfortunately. But it's not over. It's not over. Well, these are the win cons in Leroy's deck. The vineyards heal you when you're lower than 25, but they do damage to the opponent when you are over 25. Right now that is lifeline though, but unfortunately Binku has the initiative, so this is just over. He needed to have more healing, and yeah, it's over. That was like, wow, all this healing. That's GG. Wow, what a game, guys. What a game. We reached the game in the middle, like they were already level 5, but it still was so crazy for so long. GG. That was a crazy game. Wow. Crazy game, crazy game. Well, let's see. Was it the game 3? Or was it apparently it was a game 2. Now it's 1-1 between them. So I think we're gonna watch I think I'm sorry God, but I think we're gonna watch the third match of them, because we saw this match now. That was fairly fair, fairly close, right? Like he had almost enough healing, and Binku, it was his last. Yeah, it was his last scaling, right? Probably that he had right now, at least. And he had only 5 cards left in the deck. It was close to decking. So yeah, look out for that. Now Binku will not play the same deck though. We're probably gonna see Leroy on the same deck again, right? Because it's 1-1. So that's gonna be sweet to see the Vineyard decks in action again, and we're gonna look at his perspective this time. And I wonder what is Binku last deck. We will see. We'll see how it goes. It's crazy. Unless it was not a second game? Yeah, it was a second game, I believe. Yeah. So we'll wait a bit. I'll ask you to give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna grab a coffee before the game starts, so that I can not be too dry on my mouse because all the speaking. And then we'll jump into the game. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Alright guys, what happened? I'm back. Okay, I guess they remade. There was a mistake, probably. Yeah, let's go again. Alright, sorry. I have my coffee, everything is good. And let's go. let's go. Let's see the following. Okay, so we indeed see Leroy again on his Vineyard deck, right? On his dad deck, and he's playing against tokens, right? So yeah, that's really good. So let's see. I guess the early game didn't go too well for the token deck though, right? Look, this board is really scary for Binku. Oh no, wait, it's not a token deck, it's a clattering skeleton deck. So it's an undead deck with a lot of ways to create skeleton? Skeleton, how is it called already? Clattering skeletons? So yeah. So the deck is way more mid-rangey than the token one, the pure token one. The pure token one tries to make a lot of tokens early and then to just win by a big swing. And then this deck is more mid-rangey. It's trying to get enough skeleton to go with big swings as well by reviving all of them. And there's probably Leech into it too. It's not a bad deck. Like, it's really not that bad. It's kind of draw dependent on if you get a lot of skeletons or not, but there is more and more support for it. And then hey, bye. Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Alright, so yeah, the thing is, like, right now it's weak. It's at the start is trying to act like a token, like wide, and then it just have a bit more backbone later, but it's not as aggressive early then. Oh, there was a copy on that. Sorry, on the Bib and Bob. I missed some things. Sorry about that. So yeah, so now you can see that he's playing really like tokens. He has a lot of tokens. He's ready to attack with all of them and putting a lot of pressure. But we can see that Leroy has a lot of life already. He has a lot of life, and he already has a Vineyard. He already has a Cataclysm. Cataclysm is kind of gonna be the key card. He can copy the Cataclysm. But Binku is kind of low. He needs to be careful. He's putting aggression, that's great for him. He's already level 3 though, so that's a lot more aggression suddenly. Like, all these like get basically double attack. Or he could draft a Koi. I don't think it's gonna be a Koi but I love this card. I think it's really strong if you make a deck with it. I don't think we saw. Did someone bring a Koi deck tonight? I didn't. I saw all the lists, but I didn't see it. Okay, so now it's time for the first Falling Star, and it's a pretty brutal one. He's casting it on the Clattering Skeleton. I guess he's trading the other one. Oh no, it's not. Really great Dome. Okay, that is scary. That is scary for Leroy. He gets back the Falling Star, but oh, you ran the Koi deck but got banned. Oh, yeah, the red is kind of the bane. It's getting banned a lot. So yeah, now this attack is really huge for Binku. Really huge, right? A lot of damage. Oof. So yeah, we can see that. That did work. He lost more than 10 life at once, thanks to this Dome. But he got back his Falling Star, so it's not he drew another one. Oof. So he's still gonna be able to deal with the board, and he still has pressure technically for the life, but it was still a pretty good hit. That was pretty important, probably. Ooh, the double Clattering Lord. So he's gonna create skeletons or bring them back, but he needs to be careful. He's at 7 life now. 7 life is really scary. 7 life is the range of Vineyard. If he doesn't heal, he's actually dead there. Yeah. Leroy is just gonna play Vineyard and then activate it. Deals 8. So yeah, it's like. I hope Binku is aware. Ooh, he is not aware. Or maybe he is, but maybe he has no ways to deal with it, right? So it's creating cadence, but unfortunately I think the deck was just too slow. And just like this, the Vineyard is gonna seal the deal. Because he's over 28. He had an over 25. Yep. And boom. This is over. Unfortunately for Binku. The game is over. I guess he didn't have an answer to that. He was not careful enough with his HP, I think. This double Clattering Lord play could have been Clattering Lord plus Lightning Strike on something, and he would have saved life this way. So I guess he didn't take into consideration the Vineyard. And unfortunately for him, I think it's over. Yeah. GG to Leroy. Was able to deal with the board early. And to capitalize on this low HP, on this pressure that he could do. But GG to Binku, it was interesting. Let's watch Lanja now. Okay, okay, good. We're gonna watch Lanja. So yeah, that's a 2-1 for Leroy. Congrats to both players. So we're gonna take a look at Lanja now, because apparently FireofGods really wants it. And then God will watch you on the quarterfinal. Still in match 1. Oh. Okay. So what do we have there? Thank you for the host, Amelia. Thank you very much. So what's the state of this board? So it seems like we have a Buluk, but I'm not sure it's token. It seems like more control Buluk with the card I see there. And then it's TomSoniQ. I think it's his deck where he's playing only 7 units. It's a deck I think he calls 7 units TomSoniQ, 7 unique Victic, where he's trying to get Prontosaurus to get double attack with them and kill his opponent this way. Oh yeah, so it's a Vineyard of Desolation deck, but with Buluk. Okay, that's interesting. So yeah, and it seems like he already copied a Wyvern, like doubled his attack through 1. And it seems like he didn't draw one of the big one. Oh yeah, the sideboard idea that you guys were talking about is also really interesting. I agree. Hey, Cash Grandma, thank you for the follow. So yeah, now he's just trying to heal. I don't know if he's aware what kind of deck the opponent is playing. Ooh, he's throwing 3 damage there, so I guess he wants to kill it the hard way. Which means that's gonna be a lot of damage in his face. Oof. It happens, Nitro. Like, it happens. That's... Sometimes you make misplay. Like, everybody's human, everybody makes mistakes. I mean, sometimes it's not the time you want it to happen, but you can't do much about it. The way to do is like to realize it was a misplay, and if you realize it was a misplay already, and you learn from it, then that's fine, right? Ooh, and he got it! He has the 24-24. Oof, and I like that's game, just like this. See, there was also a slight misplay there. Oh no, because he's healing. He could have had 1 more life though. So it's not game, never mind, sorry, I forgot the healing. But that's pretty huge, the 24-24. And it seems like Lanja doesn't have a Lanja, sorry. Sorry, Lanja. Doesn't have a way to deal with it. Yeah, it's over. It didn't have a Cataclysm. And unfortunately, when Prontosaurus hits you in the face, you can't do much about it if you're not prepared. You can try to prepare for it, but sometimes you just don't have enough. Sometimes you just don't have enough. Well, that was match 1, by the way, guys. So since it was match 1, we're gonna keep watching them. We're gonna keep watching them. I guess they were a bit slow to start, but now so we just watched Lanja. So we'll watch from TomSoniQ perspective. Oh, they started already. Nice. Match 2. So this deck he just won with. I think he is his own idea, and it's pretty new. And here we have it. The deck that people were saying they think is really strong and gonna win the tournament. This Pearl Moon, this Harvest Moon deck that tried to capitalize on the level 2 of Pearl with Spectral Dragonfire, and you try to copy it, and then with the Harvest Moon you lower. Oh, and we have a Hive Mind deck in the opposite. So this is a kind of deck that can actually be really annoying for a control-ish deck, because it can have constant threats on the board, and if he has enough threats, then the Pearl doesn't have enough to deal with it. So that's really interesting, because he's gonna draw 2 cards a turn thanks to that. Like, if you play basically 300 cards in your deck, then you draw 2 cards a turn. So it means you will always have enough things to play. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, this deck is really strong. So we will see how Iveman. I think Iveman can defeat it though. Like okay. So he's trying to put a bit of pressure, and he got his XP. Eldim get XP when you attack alone, for those that don't know, and Pearl get XP if he floats mana. So if he has mana that he didn't use, he gets a doublon that gives him back the mana, basically 1 mana. So if you it's always gonna be 1 mana and 1 XP. But this way he has already a good enough threat for his opponent. And yeah, Lanja is really gonna try to set up more pressure. He's gonna have Cassiel coming, so Cassiel is pretty annoying for that. Oh, interesting. So TomSoniQ is saying, okay, I do 1 damage to your things, and he's grabbing a framework at the same occasion. So it doesn't seem like a big deal to kill the 0-1, but still okay, because you know these are gonna be there, and this could have been buffed. So yeah, he's still attacking. TomSoniQ did that so they could block this 4-2 at a really great time. At a time where he doesn't kill his offering, basically, and so he gets another draw. But Lanja gains some life back, as is Cassian now. Well, that's not bad. Spectral Dragonfire though answers Cassiel directly. So this card is the strongest level 2 in the game right now, because you can copy it and because you can send it face. Right? I think that's the thing with this card, that goes face. That made an archetype out of itself, so that's great, right? Alright, so yeah, we have a Spectral Dragonfire there, killing the Cassia. Right now, these are gonna be a standoff. He can still attack with the Sunflower, so killing the Cassian is not that huge of a deal there. It's basically saving you 2 life and maybe 4 life, because he can still attack with the Sunflower alone and gain the XP. So TomSoniQ doesn't have much to do this turn. That's the thing. Like, it could actually be a turn where he passes, or maybe just play a landmine, because he's really Like the things he can do is kill this Cassiel or do nothing basically. In this matchup, let me check the list they had. I can tell you which. Oh, I did it again. I opened the. I downloaded the list again. So we saw Lanja on his. Okay, so Lanja seems to have his Ash banned, right? And sorry, TomSoniQ. I think TomSoniQ has his red, no, his other red deck banned. If he plays another red deck, yeah, his LD was banned. So that's it. Yeah, TomSoniQ got his LD banned and Lanja got his Ash banned. And then we saw a lot of LDMs getting banned on those on Plass matches. I think the 2 LDMs were banned. And I don't remember on the last one. I will check it later. But let's concentrate on this game for now. So yeah, he ended up just passing, right? Oh no, he used the Spectral Gunfire on the Cassiel. That's respectable. It's gonna save him a bit of life. Ooh, that's a great card for. That's a really great card for Lanja to draw, because now he has 2 4-4s. I don't know if I would have killed this one, but that's pretty good. These 4-4s. Okay, so these 4-4s might have a great effect next turn, because since he didn't kill the egg, it probably means that he has another demon to proc with a toucan. And he can have a really scary attack this turn, really scary, if he has another demon in hand. Because the demon is gonna just get +3 attack and attack right away. But we'll see. And the thing is, like, right now TomSoniQ has some AoE, but he doesn't have AoE to deal with all these 4-4s. Like, he has this Falling Star to kill one with an AoE like with 1 damage, and that's about it right now. He really needs to draw something else, like maybe a Woo, you know, consumes. Like, this is a lot of pressure. He can block for a bit, but this pressure is scary. And look at this hand from Lanja. Like, it's full. It's never gonna be empty. Because of Hivemine, and it's like it's gonna keep going all the time. But that's interesting, right? So yeah, he's gonna try to kill something, like probably do this and with the block of the landmine, or with the flare maybe. This is also gonna kill the toucan, so no rush action for the next demon if he has one. And we have a lucrative expedition going as well. So, like, he really needs to draw. I think right now what he's doing is really good, because he's getting back his Spectral Gunfire because he played 3 Jubilant. He's also drawing more. It's really important that he draws more, because he wants to find clears. Ooh, but look at that spicy meatballs. Okay, that kills the Cassiel, but that's probably gonna kill the wall board as well. Let's see. Yeah, it's killing the wall board. So these 8 damage are going in, and TomSoniQ was really hoping it was not going in. I believe. Look at that. Look at this great clear. Ooh, but Lanja chooses to get XP instead. 2 XP for 4 damage. I don't think that's right. That was a really good moment to go for it. I don't really like that he held on the other Magma Amalgam so that he could get his 2 XP. I guess now he's really close to leveling up again, but I'm not sure it was worth it. Maybe it was though. I don't know his hand, so maybe he really wants his Cassiel back. That's gonna be a great acid rain, at least. killing like a lot of things, but these 4/4s are still there. He might as well. He might also like Spectra Dragonfire or just Flare one. But yeah. So I don't know. Like his board is gonna die soon now, but Lanja's probably gonna refill now, right? Maybe he's gonna wait next turn because of initiative, so he doesn't get AoE'd at the moment he plays. But yeah, okay. So Acid Rain, Spicy Meatball. That he drafted that, right? And the Flare. So he's literally clearing everything that is on the board right now. Still keeping his 3/3, which is gonna generate him doublons. So yeah, that's great. Oh, he also has draw and oh wow, this just dies, unfortunately. That's actually a really huge clear for TomSoniQ. It looked a bit dicey for a moment, and now he's back. So I guess Lanja was right to not attack with the 4 damage in the end, because now he's much closer to getting back his girl for free, right? So never mind. Maybe pushing this 4 damage would have been worse than this 4 damage. Than getting like basically Cassian either this turn or next turn. So that's actually not too bad for him. TomSoniQ is now in a great position because he's gonna be able to Elder. Yeah. He could Elder, or he could just play the Spire and start copying his Spectral Dragonfire. I guess he's a bit scared of his HP. So yeah, he's gonna Chaotic Elon also works. I kind of don't like using the Spectral Dragonfire though, because then you don't copy it in a while. But I guess it's a safer play, so it makes sense to do it as well. Oh, he might opt for just the Elder. The Elder is like giving him 3 XP. He's using 1 doublon, so he goes 4, and then it means that next turn he levels up. That's pretty huge as well, right? And it's a really good blocker, a really good attacker. He discarded a card that doesn't really matter for him. And he still gets his doublon, double doublon there, so that's really good. Oh, he's also playing Idol. Idol can be really annoying for Lanja's deck. Seems like Lanja doesn't have too much right now. Well, he put some pressure back on the board this year, but I don't think he has too many in the ways of answers for his opponent board. So yeah, doesn't seem like is in a crazy spot. Sorry, and here he comes, a suicide mission with the Elder. But is it that great there? Suicide mission, we'll go into that first. I guess it gives him 8 XP still, but running into this just doesn't kill it, so he needs something else to kill it. And he has regenerate, so he goes back to full. But it would be 8 XP, so respectable, I think. Oh yeah, so he's killing it. He's copying suicide mission though, instead of copying the Dragonfire. I guess he really wants this to go for with a Chaotic Hound, probably, so that he can gain back a lot of life. Oh, wait a minute. He's also playing Harvest Moon? Okay, that is scary. But that is also scary for Lanja. He just lost 12 HP. And yeah, he's gonna lose his board as well. We'll see. But that's a lot of XP for TomSoniQ. Is Lanja gonna attack with only 1 or the 2? If I attack with only 1, it's just gonna get blocked, yes. Maybe he has burst in his deck though. Maybe Lanja has burst in his deck. Yeah, he's gonna attack with both this time. Now thinking that this damage matters, and he probably does. Like if TomSoniQ wants to heal now, he actually needs to turn, because he needs to play the Chaotic Hound, and he needs to attack with it, to suicide mission it. So it's not fast, and Lanja just got his 6/6 back. Even though it's gonna get silenced with this, so it's not gonna have overrun. It's technically technically threatening lethal with this if he has a way to answer the burn. So that is really scary, and this won't really help TomSoniQ this draft. So yeah, we will see exactly how it goes. Oh, but that's a consume. What a huge draw. What a huge draw is gonna, yeah, instantly cast that. Like, gain back 6 life, deal with the castle cleanly, and with this 6 life back. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he has another plan. Oh, he's gonna silence it first, of course, because the silence is permanent, so it's gonna stay there. Oh, he doesn't want to in the end. Oh, oh, okay. He'd rather keep the 2-5 for blocking, but then if he does this, he already clears the board. I'm not totally sure. He's also, by the way, he's also gonna copy the consume, so that's a lot of life. Oh, and Lanja is also playing Spell Weavers to have a bit more burst. Yeah, that's great. Like, he's gonna get a lot of doublons out of that, like 3 of them. A 4th one because he floated mana. But I don't really know why he didn't silence the castle. I guess it doesn't really matter because he was thinking that the castle won't come back, and he's probably right? But he's already, and it's also pressure. Oh my god, look at that. Well, the hand is full, but he didn't lose 2 important units. And look at this pressure now with the 8-8 coming from the level 5. It looks really dire for Lanja now. Really dire. Yeah, he's just gonna go face, and now Lanja has to defend. He's gonna go face, play the Spectral Dragonfire, and then just, yeah, grab back the other Dragon's fires. He's just gonna play more, use this token, use his doublons because he doesn't need them. Yeah, Eldim is gonna die really fast now to Spectral Dragonfire, being copied. Oh, he cancelled his wall turn. And this is 5 damage. Dragonfire is 5 damage. He's thinking maybe he wants to be a lot more defensive. Oh, he wants to eat his own captain. Okay. Yeah, it's really close. So he wants to do much more defensive play. He's scared of something? What is he scared of? Like, can he die instantly there? He's scared of burst because he just saw his opponent get scaling, but his opponent cannot play a lot of scalings at the same time. He's timing out. Okay. There's not much that could happen to him, but I guess he's gonna grab the. Okay, he's getting the captain anyways. This way, there's almost no way he dies, right? So it's not a bad play at all. Like, Gen's back at life, Gen's is back, so he's sure that he can copy. He can copy the Spectral Dragonfire more as well. And he went for the halfway through, and that's really good. Look, there is no way he lost to this, because there was no way he could die to the opponent damage. And now he has Spectral Dragonfire and the initiative, so he just steals the game. He might just steal it there if the opponent is over aggressive and attack. Yeah, he could have copied the Spectral before, but I don't think the play he made before was that bad either. He just played more defensive, I think. Just played more defensively. Yeah, wins the win. And there is no way TomSoniQ can lose anymore. Because he has initiative next turn, so this just finished the game. And maybe finish it there if Lanja's attack. So yeah, there is no way for his opponent to. Yeah, Lanja is like really thinking hard about it and is realizing probably that there is no answers. Maybe he will even not block and let it go. There is literally no way that Lanja can win. Unfortunately for him. But this Spellmo deck is really strong. One of the top deck at the moment. That came with this new hero edition, which I still find really cool. right? The idea to win with level 2 by copying it. And I get all the credits! Lanja crashed. Well, yeah. Lanja crashed. Really? Yeah. Okay, he crashed, but the game was over, so that's not gonna be a remake. Yeah, please. Oh yeah. I will report it. Okay, I will report it. Since I was in the spectator. But I also asked him to report it. Alright. Okay, so we have the first round. So let me show you real quick what we have there. The first round of games are over. I should just do. Oh my god, why is it there? Oop. So here we are. So they're gonna. I can do it, I guess. Was it 2-1 or was it 2-0? Okay, I won't do it. I'm not sure. But we have TomSoniQ advancing there. I think it was 2-0 for TomSoniQ. So yeah, 2-0. Yeah. Okay. You see, you can just report like this without touching that at all. So that's what we have for the quarterfinals. We have FireofGods, which won the lottery, by the way, so he had a bye because we had only 7 players. Against Leroy, which won 2-1 against Binku, so that's gonna be interesting. And then TomSoniQ against Plass, which is also pretty good match, right? And then we'll see what we get for the finals. That's exciting. So let's see what the player are banning. Don't forget that you guys need to ban if you didn't. Okay, so apparently Leroy banned. Okay, that's starting. Leroy banned Eldim. And I guess they PM the ban to each other. So let's just look at FireofGods. We didn't see him since he won, so now we will just watch from his perspective. Okay. Let's see what we get. A small reminder of the list. So let's see what Fire was bringing. So Fire was bringing Eldim, Ashgardi, and Buluk, and he's playing his Buluk right now. And Leroy is playing Ashgardi, Dat, and oops, I forgot to write the third one. I think it's Elim. Why don't I have the name? Okay, never mind. That's a mistake by me, I guess. I'll check real quick. I just realized in the deck is that the third deck from Leroy doesn't have a hero, I think. But I think it's just me. It's a rig tick. Yeah, it's just me that forgot to copy it. Oops. Let me type it then. I'm sorry. This kind of thing happens. There we go. Okay, so what do we have there? So Leroy is playing so they both are playing aggressive decks, right? Leroy is trying to play tempo and capitalize on all these manayas. Also, he's playing this card that he made. Great, right? Amazing. It's also his avatar on Discord, by the way. And yeah, so he's trying to capitalize on his passive, trying to put this 3 point of damage in so that he can really get this big boost in XP. It's 6 XP if he gets 3 ticks of damage in. And the token Buluk we already saw, right? Like trying to go wide, trying to go fast, and trying to buff things, and to not let the opponent have enough things to block. But it seems like Leroy has a better board right now. He has a really huge board. FireofGods like preventing the opponent from getting these 3 ticks though, and starting to get some big guys himself. So this triangle card is a fragment of strife. It's a card that the Inquisitor come on, made card that I've named that I can pronounce. I'm French, okay? I cannot say names in English. The Enkindler of Strife, which makes 1/1s when you activate it. It's been changed not long ago. Before it was just this card was just giving +1/+1 to the unit. It's a level 2 reward from Buluk. But now it's making 1/1, which makes Buluk a lot better for wide strategies. Yeah, I mean, you don't just skip attacks, you skip everything. You skip attack, blocking, like you exhaust the card so it cannot act anymore, can't do anything anymore. Oh wow, FireofGods sent other makeshift army. He was expecting his board to get cleared, and it didn't. So this makeshift army just got no use at all. Was it a misclick maybe? Because he also played other cards, yes? So yeah. And this Junior Sorceress is a nightmare for Buluk's deck, which has only 1 toughness creatures. This card is just gonna kill 3 things basically. And yeah, here we go. This time it couldn't prevent the 3 damage to go in, and that gives the order to Ash, which is really huge pressure card, right? Gives +1 attack to all your cards, and also summons 2 attackers that are 2/1s normally, but with a +1 attack that gets 3/1. But we can see that you have the Synapse Relapse. If he plays this, right now, he might just well grab the order from Leroy. That would be a big counter. We'll see if he sees it. He's probably just gonna play it anyways, yeah. Because he wants more blocker. He doesn't have anything better, and yes, he gets it. He gets the counter and gives the order, which is really huge. He would just have died if he didn't get that. So that's really important. He got it. Really important. And he still has enough to prevent it all by blocking all 3, but he's going at 2 HP. Still doesn't look good at all. Has a really good counter, but is already really far behind, so it's probably not gonna be enough right now. Because he has to block all 3. This is a flying that he still cannot answer, and this deals 2 damage when he dies. Oof, and unfortunately I believe that's it. No answers to the flyer at all. He can block this with the 0/3, so that's okay, but no answers to the flyer. The flyer just hit him for 12 damage total. Like hit him last turn, hit him this turn, and yeah, well, I mean, hit him 2 turns ago, hit him this turn, and like just gonna finish the game there with a dome to finish it, to protect. So yeah, that's over. The flyer just killing him. No answers to the flyer. So that was a fast game, and we got there kind of late still, because I was checking the list. I'm sorry, we missed the first few turns, which are pretty important for this kind of matchups, right? I'll try to not miss the next ones, because it seems like they have still a pretty aggressive lineup. At least FireofGods has. FireofGods still needs to win with this deck. Leroy, I believe his other deck was I forgot already. But was he the one having the? Yeah, he has a probably a Rictic. Oh no, he has Rictic or Dash, and one of them is banned. I don't know which one was banned from Leroy. So we will see right now. We'll take a look at his perspective as well. Oh, they're already in game 2. Oh no, never mind. They just didn't get out of the first one. But yeah, or maybe they're getting in there. But that was a good game. Like aggressive matchups like this are played really differently than aggressive versus control, because you can get way less punished by your opponent having AoE because they are playing way less. So you can go a lot wider, which we saw, right? We saw that they go a lot wider. But we also saw that FireofGods wasted a makeshift army because he was expecting an AoE at some point and the AoE didn't come. That's a resource that could have been useful for him. But I guess it also made sense to be scared of AoE against blue, right? Even if it's Ash. So we'll give them some time to get ready for the next game. Let's see what we have. See what we have after. Oh, wait, did I did not remove the display capture. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Did not remove the display capture. Forgot. So you had the chat on the side. Ooh, that must have been ugly. Oof, I'm sorry. Having the chat there and the double chat. Oof. I'm really sorry about that. I forgot to remove it. I need to make better scenes for this kind of setups, where it's not just a display capture of my screen. That'd be better. All right, maybe they started. Let's see if they started. Yeah, they started. Let's go. Let's go for the second match of Leroy versus FireofGods. And we see the Rictic against the Ash of FireofGods this time. He was playing Buluk, so he has Ash and Buluk, so it's really aggressive lineup from FireofGods, right? But unless it's possible that it's how it's called. It can be ramp, right? Let me check. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's ramp. It's a koi deck. It seems like it's a fish deck, actually. A fish aggressive deck. Oh! Never mind. Something happened. Okay, that was a wrong deck. That was a wrong deck picked. So they're just redoing. That's fine. That is fine. So we'll just wait until they remake it. There we go. I guess we need to wait a tiny bit. Yeah. Before we can get in. There we go. I guess he was playing the wrong Rictic deck. So let's check what he has, because that was a pretty interesting hand he has. Look at this! Melee Scriptum? Ooh, and Recruit Unix with one attack. It's a spell deck? Really action based deck? Okay, and FireofGods is aggressive Ash. So yeah. It's a great start for Leroy. Not for Leroy, for FireofGods. And Leroy has a really slow hand. He's also playing dumb, but he has no units to play. This hand is really slow, and FireofGods' hand is not slow at all right now. He's gonna have to probably give Tough Beasts soon, because yeah, okay, so he's probably gonna get steamrolled there. He didn't have a 1-drop or a 2-drop, unfortunately for him. And FireofGods just is curving out. He drew a fish with +2/+2. Since his deck is a lot of fish, he's probably gonna draw another one as well. And he has a proc already on his passive. Yeah, it's fish, yeah, it's a fish deck. I saw he included koi, so I'm pretty interested with this addition. And it's probably pretty great as well in this kind of deck, right? So yeah, I like it. But look at that, so much pressure. What you don't see right now is he already has 6 XP. He's there, he's almost level 3. You will see it just in a while. So right now FireofGods is like in a really good leading position. But I don't know, like Leroy has some ways to stall a bit with gift of peace and things like that, and maybe he can draw his AoE in time. We will see. That's a great silence with Silent 9 there. And he drew an heal. Ooh, that's huge because this is 5 damage that are unblockable right there. Look at that. Yeah, thank you Plass for this. But ooh, he didn't attack with the 1-2, so he allows I guess it doesn't matter, like he allows Leroy to block so that he doesn't get the proc of the passive, but at the same time he's already level 3, which is the level that matters, so he doesn't really care, right, about that. So look at this. This give the other, it also costs only 4 because of the Arcane Magus that is on play and reducing all the mana. And FireofGods is just level as 8 mana there because oh, I'm sorry, I need to slow down when I speak. Like I'm really getting, my words are getting clamped on because I'm too excited. I need to slow down a bit. Okay. So yeah, the Courier Knight is like gonna do his job. Getting 8 mana could allow him to protect his board and get more things. Okay, he didn't get the protection, but there is no gift of peace, so that's probably gonna be the game, unfortunately. Is there a way to stop that? Thank you Libris by the way for the follow, thank you very much. But this 8 damage are going in because it's unblockable, right? And then oh, he still didn't attack with a 2-2? Is it enough like this? Like if it double block like this, it's 8, 11, 12, 14, 15. Okay. Wasn't it enough? Oh, it was 1 off. If you attack with this, it was 1 off. So I guess it makes sense. Look at this huge pressure I just put on though. That's like insane. I don't know how Leroy gets out of this. I mean, he needs to gain time with Gift of Peace. He also probably needs to make, yeah, you realize it, like he needs to draw action, he needs to draw other answers. He has no choices. Oh, but look at this speediest boy though. The speediest boy is gonna force him to block with this. Oh, he's playing Glass Sword. Nice. His deck is really unique. This Leroy deck is really unique. He has to, unfortunately he cannot attack with this 11-11. He has to block that, yeah. Because this is little. Since this is still alive, like all the fish are buffed like crazy. And Leroy didn't draw another gift of, oh, maybe he still has a chance. He needs to like draw, I don't know if he plays Devourer of World in this deck, but maybe he does. So he would need to draw it with this and Gift of Peace, and hope there is no dome. A dome right there is like game. Yeah, he can Falling Star something. I would do it in the other order to guarantee the Gift of Peace if there is a dome. And that's what he's doing. That's really good for him. Like, if FireofGods dome this and protects everything, at least this would protect the board a bit. So it seems like FireofGods doesn't have protections right now, but it doesn't really need too much protection because Leroy doesn't have enough to deal with the board right now. He just doesn't. He prevents everything to attack, so he gained 1 more turn still. But he really needs to draw an answer, or to draft one maybe. No, that's not gonna be an answer on the draft. Yeah, no answer. Does he have any way to survive this turn? Oh yeah, Libris. The ward mechanic is it stops an effect that targets the card. So it's not gonna target, it's not gonna block everything. It's close to Divine Shield. It's not gonna be stopping damage though. It's just gonna stop spells or effects that target the thing. It's not gonna stop, for example, Duelist, which allow you to trade directly into a card with yours, is not gonna be stopped because it's not an effect, it's just gonna be your unit attacking another unit. But a spell like Fireball will be stopped by ward because it's an effect that's gonna go on the ward, and the ward will disappear and block the effect. Or this from the dark also will destroy, which normally destroy unit will be stopped. And then there is some weird intricacies. So yeah. So yeah, we're good there. That's it, right? That's it. It's close to a counter spell, yes. Also, I'm not Nick correctly. Nick is a dev that was there. I'm Wagner, but yeah. Yeah, it's close to counterspell, but it's a counterspell that you put on your units, right? So yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't concentrating the game. The game was over for a while. So yeah, like he was fast enough with his fish deck, and Victor couldn't draw enough to stop it. So yeah, that's nice. That's nice. And yeah, we'll get to the third match. It's 1-1 now. It's 1-1. So what do you guys want to see? So it's gonna be the Bullock deck from before versus this Victic deck, which is pretty unique, right? It's pretty different as well. So I kind of want to watch from Leroy's perspective again because his deck is so different, and we saw some Bullockers already, right? So we will watch from Leroy's perspective, I think. And here we go. Let's start in. Let's go. Let's see what we have. So yeah. So I guess he's really trying to capitalize. Oh, he really wanted to draw. So he has Devourer of Worlds and just didn't get it. He has a better hand this time around though, because he has a 2-drop right off the bat. But let's see what FireofGods can put as pressure. That's not the best turn 1 he could have, so that's pretty good for Leroy. Yeah, the meta is actually pretty diverse, and there is something more. It's like the meta is evolving every week. Every week you're gonna have new decks almost with the new card that we get. So that's pretty sick. Okay, so he had a 2-drop, but now he still needs to draw more. He still needs to draw more because the pressure is gonna come. The pressure is gonna come. He has a tiny bit of time though. He has probably more time than with Ash, because with Ash you really want to prevent the attack. Oh, what a great card! This card was introduced last week, and this is just gonna prevent from blocking and proc the passive, from these 3 attacks together, 3 XP. That's an insane amount of pressure from FireofGods early, and I still not really an answer. Still not really an answer from Leroy. So, oh, never mind. It is 1. Okay, so he drew the Falling Star. That's really good for him. But at the same time, his FireofGods dumb right there because he has the mana to do so, and it costs less. This will just be useless because they will all have ward and prevent all the effects. So yeah, he's gonna try to just wait it out. It's probably the right play. It's scary because you probably take more damage, but at least you don't lose to Dom. Like if he throws that out right now and the opponent doms, he just literally lose the game, right? Because then he doesn't have anything more on the board. The board is intact. He lost his AoE, and yeah, doing this play is much better for him. Look at that. He's just losing a scroll thanks to that. So that was really good. FireofGods tried to prevent something like a Falling Star by playing the counter spell there, but well played by Leroy to see that coming as well. And now he has a trade, an interesting one. So I think you should probably block there. Yeah, he agrees with me. The reason why we block there is these 2 ones will die to the AoE, right? And this one won't. So you put 1 damage and put him closer to dying. So yeah. Ooh, draft healing. Victor just drafted healing, and that's really good for his synergy as well with all these actions. Like you can see that right now, it's really paying off. These 2 drops that reduce all the cost of his actions allows him to do so much more than. Okay, so slight misplay there. If you do it in the other order, you get 1 more XP from that. Maybe we'll see it. No. Because this gives you XP. The plasma cannon gives you XP for how much damage you do over the max life, and he would have lost 1 more life, so Leroy would have had 1 more XP, but it's not a big deal. What's important is like Leroy was able to clear this board, and is finally back in a place where he can start putting pressure. He has a lot of spell in his grave already, so these restless enchants are already like quite scary. Yeah, there are 8/8s already. There are 8/8s, so his next turn might just be playing one of these, or playing the data processor as well, which is gonna be around 8/8s too. FireofGods levels up though, so a bit more steam for him, a bit more cards. But he just lost his board. He really needs a way in hand to be redoing the board fast. Okay, he has the major scriptum. Okay, he's gonna keep the restless enchant for later, and also he won that upper shop probably because he has overrun already, right? And overrun will allow him to put more pressure than just the 8/8. This Mirror Maiden is a bit scary though. Oh, but here he comes, the Forgotten King. The Forgotten King is also gonna put quite a bit of pressure. He needs to attack with this to draw a fish with the buff he just put, so he's probably gonna attack. Which means Leroy might just. Oh, okay. That was a bait. That was a nice one. But you can see that FireofGods was able to put back his board already, and this 1 XP was actually pretty important. The 1 XP he lost because he would level up at the end of this turn and not at the end of the next turn. Oh, never mind. Actually, he would have leveled up. He's gonna block something there. Since he's gonna block something, he's actually not gonna. He's gonna get 1 XP from the passive of killing an enemy unit. So, actually fine. FireofGods is all in though. FireofGods used all his cards. He probably drafted that, which deals damage to an opponent. It's not the best card, but I guess it was the most aggressive one. And now he's attacking. So, see? This has deadly as effect, and when you kill something, you create a copy. So deadly is an effect that will be stopped by the ward. So this cannot really block something. Yeah, so he has to block the 5/3 with the 1/1. And he went aggressive. He went in the aggressive by attacking with the 8/8, which is probably really good because he doesn't want the game to still go for too long. Because FireofGods have no cards right now, so it's really the time where I can put pressure. He cannot really let him draw back all these cards, and there is still quite a bit of pressure on the board. But these 2 10/10s are insanely strong pressure as well. So he might just want to finish it right now, to just survive and to finish it. Yeah, he's gonna heal. This healing should put him out of range of basically anything. And he's drawing 3 cards. 3 cards put him at 12 cards, which makes these cards 12/12. And these 2 12/12 are like insanely hard to deal for FireofGods. He cannot really block them because I've overrun. He might even want to buff 1 even more. Oh, or maybe he's gonna go for another play, another way where he's gonna remove the ward and kill that. And then just have 2 8/8, so this way he doesn't make 3 to 1s every turn. That's not bad. So yeah. So see, you can also proc the ward with an effect that is usually positive. That's what he just did, and still remove the ward. Like the effect is still prevented, and so there is no positive effect. And yeah, the thing is like FireofGods cannot attack there. Can he even defend? Is it just game? He has 6 defense, so he needs to block with everything on these things. so that it takes only 12 damage. That's huge. That's actually huge. Like, he has to block, and by blocking he kind of also say that he won't win the game anymore, but he cannot afford to attack. He needs to block probably everything into one. No, you cannot. I guess he didn't see it. This is game. This is game. They have overrun. So yeah, he has only 4 life to block 18 damage. So that's 14 exactly right there. He might have miscounted because it's exactly lethal. So maybe he miscounted of 1. And yeah, that's Leroy winning and advancing with this pretty crazy deck, to be honest. And yeah, congrats to both players. GG to both of you. That was really interesting games. Really interesting games. Wow. GG to both of you guys. And yeah, so Leroy advanced to the finals. Leroy advanced to the finals. GG to him. And FireofGods goes to the third played match. So we'll see. We'll see. So now we'll go take a look at Plass and TomSoniQ. Let's see where they're at. Let's see where they're at. We go for Plass perspective and then we'll swap probably. Oh, yeah, we can see the game playing by putting the mouse there. I didn't even know. Like, okay, so apparently Plass level 2. I would think that's what it is, right? It's actually replaying the game in playback. Yeah, now it's level 3. I think that's what it is. That'd be the logical way to do it, right? It's funny that you can still see the levels of the hero. Hey, he's level 4! Look at that! Crazy. Hey, ooh, wow, that's what a... Okay, no wait. What a state of the board. So what do we have there? It's a control matchup. Plass has this card that is like gain you life, okay? He's level 4 with a 6/6. Apparently TomSoniQ just had this to heal a lot. He's also level 4 but a bit late in XP. Board has Plass has a pretty good board. He has more cards. He just survived a militia attack, okay. Alright, so it seems like it's pretty even right there. It's pretty even, right? We don't know, like Plass probably a tiny edge right there. But at the same time, we don't know really TomSoniQ hand, and they have really similar hands. And he didn't block there, so it probably means he has ways to deal with that. Probably an AoE to kill everything. So you can see that Plass wants to refill the board right now because he expects TomSoniQ to kill everything, right? That's why he's playing these 3 cards. He's kind of going all in though, because that puts him really low on cards. And these cards also, remember that this card discard a card from your hand. So I mean, he can play this one and discard this one and heal 10. That's interesting that he's playing Jack-o'-lanterns in this deck. He's probably expecting TomSoniQ to get rid of the board. I need to remember TomSoniQ is playing his 7 unit deck where he buffs his units and exchange a life. And then he has a lot of ways to deal with the board. He also didn't block last turn, so he probably doesn't care about taking this damage. So we'll see. It's really interesting board stay like TomSoniQ might seem down, but he's not that far away. Yeah, look at that. He just cleared almost everything and he kept for the block this turn. So yeah, Plass healed a bit more, but you can see that TomSoniQ is preparing a huge turn with what he did. He didn't expect his big blocker to be transformed into 1/1 though, I think. So he's just gonna block. Wait, he's not playing Devourer of Worlds, right? So we'll see. And Plass is just gonna try to keep this board as is. This is a great counter spell. Wait, do you guys see an error? I don't see an error. Ah, wait. Okay, okay. It was not an error. Thank you for the 2 beats. Thank you very much. I'm gonna report the bugs, sure, Nick. Sure. There is this communication error, but there is the fact that you can see while loading. It's not a big deal. Okay, so I'm putting this. Alright. Sorry. Okay, so TomSoniQ played a Vox that he probably drafted. Does he play Vox in his deck? Maybe he plays Vox in his deck too now that since he doubles. Oh yeah, I think he does. I think he does play Vox. So that kept him alive, but at 1. Oof. At 1 life. Seems like he doesn't have that many answers in the end. And Plass is just gonna discard 2 cards, heal even more so that he survives the 24-24 and try to push this damage, right? To push it. Yeah, so he really wants this to survive, and unfortunately he didn't get it. So he just dies. He just dies. Shouldn't both ends be invisible to punch it? Not really, Percival. Really fast. Okay. Well, anyways, Plass just attacking, and I don't think TomSoniQ was that far off being able to stabilize, but he couldn't. He couldn't. So I don't know which game it was, if it was game 1 or not. But since the 3 games we did were really fast, it's possible. It's possible. It was still only game 1. So let's see what. Yeah, it was game 1. So Plass won game 1, and we'll see what happens for the next one. Well, apparently the second deck Plass has is Frog Eldim, is a Quest Eldim. So we will see that. We didn't see that yet as well. So yeah, that's great. And we'll see TomSoniQ perspective for this one though. We'll see how it happens. But interesting. So it was a really slow game, right? Both were playing control. So Plass needs to win with his Quest Eldim now. And TomSoniQ has to win with this blue deck. Oh, and also probably win with the other deck. What's the other deck you guys playing? I think Plass probably banned the Perlmo, so he must have Eldim, right? Let me check real quick. Yeah, I think that's it. I think Eldim got banned. Let's see. What's if he chose to play with the same deck or to swap? Okay, so yeah, it's Eldim as well. Oh, they both are playing. It's a mirror. It's a Quest Eldim mirror, and that's crazy. That's crazy. That's really great. Let's see how it goes, because I never saw actually a mirror of Quest. So you can see that TomSoniQ has pretty fair hand though, like pretty good starting hand. He's playing Fire Ant. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you see what I see? It's a quest. Hive Mind deck. This is just a quest deck. I was like, he's playing kind of weird cards. Is it normal? Yeah, it's normal. It's because it's quest. He might be playing the quest just for the 1 XP. With his 300 cards. He might be playing the quest to just have it in the end of the start and get the XP early. Since he's drawing 2 cards anyways. Yeah, interesting. He might still play the frog package in the deck because it doesn't cost him a lot. And at the same time, okay, it doesn't cost him a lot, but at the same time, it also means that if he draws them, you can get something out of them. One XP can be good. It depends. But right now it's pretty good for TomSoniQ, for sure. He has the XP lead on another deck that's trying to also be quest, right? But I guess Plass doesn't have a 2-drop. And now he's drawing 2 cards a turn. Ooh, the Iron Fist, that's scary. That is scary. And Plass has a really weak board now. But I guess this IA was kind of on the wrong initiative if you wanted to use it, so maybe you just don't want to use it. But the thing is, like, TomSoniQ probably never is gonna finish the quest, but Plass better finish it fast because he's gonna roll under a lot of pressure. This Hive deck again does the best against these slow decks. Even though Plass, I don't know if Plass list is fast, but Red has trouble dealing with a lot of board that fills up constantly, so we will see. Oh, no idea. Alright, so yeah, he's gonna start putting pressure. He's not worrying about his XP right there. He just wants to keep it for later. He wants Cassiel to die before he gets it back, basically. And by doing that, he also put 4 more damage on the face, so that's pretty good. Oh, you can like wisp on this to prevent it. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, he's gonna do this on Abushi so that when he tries to trade, he trades worse. So we will see how it goes. This is gonna become a 1/7, so that's gonna block a lot, but not blocking this. These are all flying. And where does he put it? He put it on the 2/3 because he might expect Plass to trade into it. And if he expects Plass to trade into it, then if he has 4 attack, that's even better for him. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, let's see if he got it. And he did, like, really well played by Tony there. He really got him. That's not about Imp putting all 3 things at 1 HP, so he probably has a follow-up. This looks like he has either another one or something to deal with this. Yeah, you can be so placed. Good, indeed. And yeah, like TomSoniQ probably knows that there's something coming, like another one of these or something, but he's gonna play this as a way to buff his incoming cards, and if the board is not cleared, it's also as a way to go in. So we will see. Oh, never mind. Is he going for the? He's going for the clear pad instead. Okay, he's not sure. He's not too sure because this since it gains back HP when it attacks, it might be a lot of life. So we will see. it goes. He's really thinking about it. Yeah, you have the most recently played card there, but I guess it's a bit small, eh? Is he gonna try to meatball, or is he gonna try to do something else? That's a really optimistic meatball though. Because yeah, the board is dying. Oof, he really wants to kill this. Is he gonna get it? And he didn't. He didn't get this one. Oof. That's actually really bad for TomSoniQ because that's 4 life. It's pretty important. This Cursed Hero is really interesting though, right? Really interesting. He's gonna buff it. But he doesn't really have great buffs for it, that's the thing. Like, he could buff it and trade like this, but that still gives 4 more life to Plass. Oof. That's actually like, not killing that last turn and targeting the Honor Bush instead, I think might have cost TomSoniQ a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Because the thing is, this is, if he died, Plass would be at 11, and more importantly, if he died, Plass had no way to go to 19 this turn. Like, he can still get 4 life by this guy, and he probably will. Or maybe he wants to play his own Imp of Leeching to kill it, but then he doesn't play all of this. Oh wow, and Plass is playing another Imp, so more life, and it looks like he gains his 4 life. Is he gonna hit? Okay. The Cursed Hero dodged it. Not a huge deal, but he dodged it, so that's something. And TomSoniQ still has a decent board. Getting back Cassiel as a 4/4. Plass also gets it though. But yeah, Plass is like, I am gonna abuse this healing even more. It's gonna get punished though. It's gonna get punished for that. Because he has TomSoniQ has his own imp. So it's just gonna die probably. But still, trying to abuse the healing as long as possible. Still feel like this should probably have blocked because he would have gotten a lot more life by killing something. But maybe he has other AoEs, so it's really, it might not matter. It kind of depends on what Plass has in hand. Like, it probably has a plan, I guess. These things are like not amazing. This is okay, like making your opponent's action cost more, but it's not crazy. This is a second match. Plass got the first one. That's not true, Feather, because if it survives and it gets to attack again, then you get the lifesteal again. And that's what I mean by abusing. Wow, look at this 12 healing. That was his plan. Oof. Oh my god, I'm sorry with the oofs, but that was huge. And now he gets to attack with this again. He's gonna block this time? Okay. Yeah, these attack values are huge, so. But see, like, Feathers, if he didn't keep this one, like, if he didn't attack with it, this would have healed him only 4 life. But right now, he's gaining 4 life plus the block. Like the block which was about the same on 2 turns. Well, that's why, yeah, this is true, Feathers, but that's also why I said that it kind of depends on what he has in hand and if he has a plan or not. Trying to abuse the healing by keeping it means that you have something else to do with it, right? has a lead on you, that's great. And now TomSoniQ kind of lost everything. Plass healed way too much. And it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. He still has a lot of resources. But Plass probably has more impactful resources now in hand. We will see. Is it time why he tries? Oh my! He gets the third imp of leeching. That is really huge. Can he get both with it? If he get both, it's huge. Wow, he did. He did get both of the one life units. Plass is in really prime position now. This imps of leeching, I've gained him so much life, way more than his max life right now. So yeah. Yeah, like TomSoniQ is like, I'm gonna get the gun to this one because wow, too much things, too much healing from this. How much did he heal? 12 plus 8 plus, no, 12 plus 12, 24, and then this 3, 6, 9, so he healed 31? 33? I think? Already? 33? With that? Whew. That's something. That is really a lot. It's more than what you usually get with these cards, but wow, that's crazy. Yeah, now TomSoniQ is in the bind. Really, he doesn't know what you can really do, and yeah, Plass just gonna start getting out the big dudes. That's not a bad trade at all, but he's already down in HP now, and he's also down on the board. He's not really down on the board anymore, that's not true. But it's gonna be next turn, because he's gonna get his castle back. Yeah, Demon Quasi Demon is like a cool card if you have the board, if you can put more things, but I think at this point Plass can, if TomSoniQ plays it, Plass can just even ignore it entirely and just attack, because right now TomSoniQ is the one losing and this card is a win more card. So we'll see how it goes. It's like Plass is wondering if he attacks or not, and he just to attack. Think a lot of pressure. He's right, he's probably right. Because look at that, now TomSoniQ is on 7 HP, he's gonna have to keep his units to block. Especially because Plass is probably gonna kill this Phoenix again. And then oh, I guess TomSoniQ has initiative, so this can block. But this duel is not gonna do anything. He cannot kill anything with it. He can try to roll with the imp and try to kill this. No, he cannot even, because when this take damage, he get buffed. So yeah, it's really awkward positions, position right now, and I don't know what TomSoniQ can do to come back on that. Does he need to have a great suicide mission, like a huge unit and suicide mission yet? It seems really hard to do. There is a decent chance as well that Plass has like a falling star, kill this and gets to attack with a 6/6 and just win on the spot basically. So yeah, really tough position for TomSoniQ. I don't know, what should I say, TomSoniQ? SoniQ I guess, or should I say TomSoniQ? It's too hard for my brain. You wish there was a Hive Mind hero? I don't wish there was a Hive Mind hero. Agent guy, what's up? That's great. Well, we'll see, but I think it's really dire for TomSoniQ here. I don't think, how can he come back from that? It's not technically over though, but like, yeah, I think that's the best way to come back from that. It's like spam the board and get a way bigger board than your opponent, right? That's a way. That's a way. Let's see. He has to block now, but maybe he kept these two. I was thinking he might attack with one so that he could get the XP himself. But maybe he will want to double block. Yes. So he kills the Cassia and it's not a problem anymore. That makes a lot of sense. And then he needs to block the rest as well. But if he does that, he cannot block everything. He probably wants to block this. He really wants to kill it, but so we'll see. So okay, he's blocking this 3/3, which is this card is scary. And then he wants to keep blocking this, and he double blocked. He went to 2 life, to 3 life. He's playing Fire. He's getting dry on cards that actually do much. I don't know. I really don't know what TomSoniQ can do to come back. I don't think he can do anything. Did he want to vote? He cannot afford to vote right there with this card. He just can't, right? So yeah, it's like he's gonna try to stabilize, but really, what can he do? This board is gonna get too huge, and since he's playing I have mine, he probably doesn't have too many answers. I guess he's gonna heal with the imp then, and maybe he tries to also get a suicide mission with it. He needs to get lucky with that basically. And here's the falling star. Yeah, never mind. Lucky won't do it, right? Oh, he also buffed this one. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate that the pink went there. And the other pink also goes there. Okay, that was pretty unlucky. But at the same time, it didn't really matter, right? Yeah. So Plass wins 2-0, I think, right? Is it 2-0? I believe it's 2-0. And yeah, that was something. That was really something. Frog is broken. We didn't even see the frogs, so not really. No frog held him. Yeah. All right. Well, that was a really interesting matchup. Not one we see every day, right? Not one we see every day. That was really cool. So we have so let's take a look at the standings then. So we have the grand final, which is gonna be Leroy versus Plass. Third place match is FireofGods versus TomSoniQ. Okay, so the third place match is if you want to play it, since you have the same rewards. You don't have to play it, but that's up to you. We could also wait and play it after the final if you want, so that we can see. We can cast it this way. I can cast it this way if you want. Yeah. Alright. So it's up to you, really. Yeah. Oh, Leroy doesn't seem to be there. So we could do the third match first, right? Oh, he's there. Never mind, he's there. Summoned. Right, he's there. So we'll do the grand final, I think. Excellent. So, well, it's up. Okay, it's up to you guys. Well, let me ask. I can get a third place match first. So we will see what they want to do. I mean, it would be more logical to do third match. Like, it's really about them being okay with waiting or not. And we'll see if Leroy is fine with waiting. Okay, they're fine with waiting. So we're gonna do the third place match. You guys can do your bands, and then we'll go. Cheers for the first Wanderstar battle. Yeah, let's go, dude. So we'll get to see FireofGods versus TomSoniQ. That's great. And yeah, the finalists can think a bit about what they want to do for the last matchup. So let's take a look at the list again. So we just saw TomSoniQ playing this Eldim. He also has his big tick with it's like 7 units, right? No, he's actually put some more now, so he has 9 units in this deck. That's really interesting why he tries to double them. And he also has the Pearl, right? He also has the Pearl where he's really trying to win with the level 2. And then we have FireofGods, which I'm gonna find, maybe? Oh. FireofGods has his Eldim, his control Eldim. He has his fish Asgard that he used that great effect last time, and his token Buluk. So really different kind of matchups of decks, because TomSoniQ has a lot more control in his matchup, and FireofGods is a lot more aggressive. And we get the first ban of Pearl, and TomSoniQ is gonna do math again for a few minutes, he said. So we'll see what he bans. Oh, apparently Leroy just realized that the deck lists were posted. That's really funny, because he's in the final, he plays all the match without knowing. Just assuming, I guess. So they're finishing being ready, finishing the ban. And we'll see what the ban is from Leroy. Not from Leroy, from TomSoniQ, sorry. I'm already confusing the finals and the... Yeah, we're waiting on the bans. It's okay. Ban 1/3 of the whole deck. Well, no, it's not 1/3. It's 1/6. There are like 6 heroes, and we're banning only a hero, not a color. Banning only one deck. So. Did TomSoniQ go away? Oh no, wait. Wait, it was not him that said that he wanted to play the first. It was TheNitroMelon. I confused them. I would like to progress. I'm gonna ping him real quick. TomSoniQ, he had to wait for a few minutes. So I'll use this opportunity to go make another coffee real quick. I'll put a small message on the screen real quick. Properties. Alright. Oof, it's a bit too big. Alright. Wait a sec. I'll be back. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. Let me remove this. Boom. Okay, I have a coffee. There we go. Oh. Let's go. So let's get FireofGods. We didn't see much of him yet. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we have a bullock, aggressive bullock. What is this LD move that we just saw? We'll see how it goes then. What a pasta. Alright, let's see how it goes. So great start for FireofGods, by the way. That's nice. It's not a token, right? It's not. It's a more undead version of it, like a bit slower, but it still has a great start with triple by turn 2, triple attacker by turn 2, which might allow him to get his level up right of next turn. And it seems like it's gonna be the case because TomSoniQ doesn't have much in the way to blocking that. Like, he can just block, but it doesn't even remove them. Maybe he has a way to deal with one of these units. Or maybe it's just gonna be a buff. FireofGods is just saying, like, I'm gonna draw probably mermaids and start getting 2 3s for free. Also, like, removing this bad card, the card that, like, you don't want to draw the mermaids on your own, right? So removing bad draws from his deck. And TomSoniQ is doing the same. He's trading so that it prevents the XP. That's pretty good for him. That was actually pretty good, and now he levels up. Because of the exemplar on this thing. That was a great play from TomSoniQ, like preventing this level up from FireofGods and leveling up himself. That's like really huge, really huge. And yeah, that's what I said. You don't want to draw them like this. Unfortunately, he did. But he's just gonna play. Oh, or not. Okay, so he really wants to put a bigger board. He knows that the opponent likely doesn't have many answers, but giving him 2 max mana is really scary because he has a lot of resources. He has a lot of things he wants to put out, to play. So I'm not sure like giving the opponent 2 mana there is the right call. But it might be. It allows you to put more pressure. Since he also levels up, that's really good. Like, it's gonna put his board to like 5 units, and with 1 unit doing more. Oh, but look at that. Absolute fire. Killing the 4-3, which would have drawn plus the draw engine. And playing his own mermaid, so really strong for TomSoniQ. And I still don't know. TomSoniQ, Tom1. And still managing his card advantage, and now his mana advantage. Like a lot of mana advantage. 7 mana will allow him to dump his hand probably, from what we saw last time. The Fleetfoot Warrior is not a bad card to drop there. If it both doesn't die there, it's a really strong card to have. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yes, a bit of a slow hand, like doesn't have good refill in hand, so he really wants to keep this board and stick to it because he has no ways to really get a better one. Well, he will, this will help, but I mean not in a way where I can really refill everything, like just 1 big unit. And TomSoniQ is still preventing the 3 attacks, like he's been keeping off the mana the whole game. So yeah, he's not gonna sacrifice the 2-3. So you let the board attack with it. That's okay. Oh, he even decides to block. Okay. I'm not sure if the block is great. Well, now that he drew the Falling Star, it's probably good, eh? Because it puts this in range to just be blocked by the 1-1. Maybe his plan is to just pump out 1-1 every turn and block with this. But he could really just kill this now that he has this nice Fleetfoot Warrior. I think that's what he wants to do, yes. Like trade there, do 1-1 and probably yeah, play the Forgotten King. Ah. Or Falling Star. Falling Star also works, allows him to attack with all 3. And then he gets his 3 XP if this works. And a lot, and then 1 other next turn, and really close to leveling up, right? But that's a really aggressive Falling Stars. But maybe he needs to do it because he cannot, like we said, he cannot afford to lose this board really too much. So yeah. Ah, interesting. So this Falling Star, so clear everything, and this, what was it for? It was probably for the Fleetfoot Warrior because he was probably trading with before. But since he got rid of it thanks to the Falling Star, that didn't work. That's really good for FireofGods to not trade with that, to not use a duelist, to keep it for attacking. And yeah, this Eldim get is Hive with the quest. It's the same we just saw before. But he's gonna have a lot of trouble to deal with this this HP. Alright, Percival, that's great pastas, but can you chill out a bit on them? Thank you. So yeah, okay, it's just gonna trade on the 4-4. It doesn't have any other answers to it, right? And is it time where he plays the Forgotten King? The Forgotten King is really great at refilling. But it's still one card, only one card that can be dealt with, right? So at the same time, it's good at putting more pressure at once you don't have a board, but it's also like not that scary, because you have to deal with one wave, and especially when Buluk is not level 3 yet, this card is a lot less scary, because then it generates 3 1-1s and not 3 2-1s, which is like only 3 power and not 6. A lot less power to attack, so you can tank it a lot better. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, he has his own fleet foot, which is huge. And okay, that's not bad at all, eh? Allowing him to trade with his Castle 3 with his assistant mission. He would have been traded anyways, but this way he also killed the 1-2 that generates 1-1s. And he has a really huge state board. It's gonna be hard for FireofGods to go through that now. Oh, but that might change things. That might change things. That's basically filling up his board if he wants to. And he's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. That might be really important there as well, because that might stop an answer to the Forgotten King. And he's gonna have a full board. That's nice. It's pretty strong. And just with enough mana to like the 5th unit, and then from 5 to 10 units, just gonna get 5 1-1s. You really wish he was level 5 or level 3 though, so that these 1-1s were 2-1s, but now it really comes down to, can TomSoniQ survive long enough to stabilize more on the board? He's starting to do it, but is it enough? Like, he can double duel on the Forgotten King and kill it for free. Well, not for free, for double duel, but kind of for free. But then he still takes 3, and the board is still refilled. He could also try to kill these things to prevent healing. Ooh, what a great card! What a great card to get from him. A lot of blocker and a lot of life. He was really needing some life. And here you go. Creating all these orchids. They cannot attack, but they give him 1 HP at the end of each turn. And they can also block all this. That's like huge. Really good for him. Really good for TomSoniQ. So we'll see. Not the best. Not really the best. Yeah, I guess you get the 6-6 flying because it's gonna get Elim. But it was not really the best card he wanted to have. That's a Pronto. That could be a surprise win. I don't think anyone saw that yet. Right? I don't believe so. So that'd be a pretty great surprise to finish the game, eh? That'd be a surprise. But now that he's level 3, so now it's good. Okay, Hipfire and 1-1 face. That's why Hipfire is really not great. Hipfire can go face and makes the card a lot less attractive. The bans on this one, TomSoniQ banned Eldim, I think, and FireofGods banned Perlmo. Yeah, that's it. At the 3rd place match, by the way, Maniac. It's a banned Plass. No, they didn't. Yeah, so he's still getting XP. Still looking kind of dire now for FireofGods with all his healing that TomSoniQ is getting. It's like gonna be hard to deal this damage, but the Pronto might help a lot. But the thing is, like, this has not done, it's not finished healing, it's still gonna heal more. So it's scary. Yeah, we saw one Perlmo in 1, and then it was banned all the rest of the time. And we expect it to be banned in the finals as well, later. Yeah, this guy have been doing really good in this tournament. Eh? Really good on this tournament. Yeah, he played a lot as well. I don't know. FireofGods is gonna try to refill a bit there with 2 draws potentially. But if this dies, it's 1 less, and he still doesn't have an answer to all this healing. And even if he attacks with this, then this blocks it. Wow, this Morningstar. Really good by TomSoniQ to counter that, because by FireofGods to counter that, because it would have made wonders. Oof. And yeah, the Imp of Leeching though was really likely to kill this. It's just more healing for TomSoniQ, and that's 9 damage. That's gonna be blocked, right? Or is he even able to go on the offensive now and attack with this to try to finish it? It's possible. Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's so far ahead. He's gaining 5 life again. He has his 4-2 life steal again. It's like it's gonna be almost impossible for FireofGods to go through that, to be able to win it. He's gonna try though, like, that's nice. And yeah, right now, I don't think, like, since FireofGods has no way of dealing with all these orchids, and no ways of dealing with the imp either. He has a lot of damage, but TomSoniQ is just absorbing all of that. He's just eating the damage and healing it back. And Yuan has more ways to deal with the board. And I think that's Hive Mind deck we were missing. The Hive Mind win that we didn't have yet. And yeah, TomSoniQ wins with it. And that puts him 1-0. Quite a cool game. Yeah, you can't see this week's card because they have been delayed for the tournament. So they've been delayed until after the tournament, basically. Alright, so that's 1-0 for TomSoniQ, and we'll watch his perspective for the next game. We'll see how it goes. So we will see TomSoniQ on his... where is he? Disappeared? Oh no, he's online, but it's bugged. No, wait, is he offline? Did he restart the game? Oh yeah, collective crash, so he's getting back. He's back. Our tournament is a success, but I was really hoping a bit more players. I was thinking we would get between 8 and 16, and in the end we got 7. So a bit disappointing on this part, but the rest of it is great. Like, it's been running really smoothly. All the players have been really understanding to each other, and yeah. Oh, TomSoniQ said he had oh, what's this card called? The card that allows you to know the card on your opponent, and I knew that FireofGods had had Frontos in hand. Amazing. Alright, let's take a look. So we have this kind of ramp rig tick that plays 9 units and try to really get to end game and play the big huge guys. And FireofGods is playing his aggressive ash, his fish ash, which he's been doing well with last time. So we'll see if he can do it again. Oof, that's not really what TomSoniQ wants to see early. 2 big units, but at the same time, it's not that huge of a deal yet because he has all the other sensors. So yeah, we'll see. Right now, he doesn't really want to draw these guys yet. Oh, the School of Airing. Here we go. This card is really interesting. We didn't see much of it, but it's summoning his friend when it's going in, and when one dies, the other one dies. Go back in the deck. I mean, you shuffle them all back in the deck. So I guess at force is the Acid Rain out of TomSoniQ, or maybe it's gonna be Gift. Yeah, maybe he's gonna get greedy with his Acid Rain. Yeah, and he's right to do so apparently. Preventing everything to attack, and that's gonna hurt. Well, will it though? If FireofGods protects this board with a dome, then this greed is gonna be harsh. Let's see. Nope. Apparently it doesn't have it, so this board's gonna get cleaned off. Yeah, plasmaing one would also work, but wouldn't kill the 2 other ones. So now FireofGods kind of got punished for this one toughness minion there. And I guess TomSoniQ is just gonna grab either a unit he can play right now, like the Lone Dragon Slayer, or even card draw with this. That was sure a godly moment, yeah, indeed. Yeah, I would have said for after everyone. Debatable. It was certainly doable, but I think that was a fine play. He took the Sorceress. Sorceress can be really strong against all these units you're gonna play, but I'm not sure it's the right pick. I guess he wanted to play the Plasma Cannon on that, so the Junior Sorceress is kind of okay. But FireofGods just drew probably 2 fish that have now +2/+2, so these pings are not gonna be too useful. Okay, that's big flyer though. And TomSoniQ doesn't have yet a way to deal with it, but next turn it's just gonna level up and then have a way to deal with it, so maybe it's not a big deal really. We will see how it goes. Now, right now he's thinking about attacking or not. Well, that's what I was thinking to TheNitroMelon, but then the devs said they will delay it. So since they didn't add them to the game, because I didn't know that they would be not in the game at all. I was thinking they would be added normally. That's why I put that you would be able to draft them, but then the devs said they would delay it, so that's great actually for the tournament. So thank you to them. For us, that's cool. Because the problem was like, since a card comes on the Friday usually, then the tournament you kind of want to always do on the weekend, right? And then the new cards then are kind of a problem all the time. Okay, so he's playing this new Aquamage and it's pretty good, right? And he dealt with the board really strongly. Now he has really big board. And TomSoniQ doesn't really have an answer to that yet. Not yet. Like, he has an explosive incantation, but it only kills a 2/1. Drafting a Blink Bug is a good thing. You can Blink Bug this Aqua Magician, it comes back as a 2/2, I believe. I believe it's not permanent. Yeah, I think so. So yeah. And then yeah. He's in a bit of trouble there. I don't know what he can do. He can try to either, like, from the dark, he can try to go for his win condition as fast as possible with lucrative expeditions and stuff like this, because he already has a prophetic constellation. Yeah, he's gonna try to go for it. Joe as well to give more answers, or maybe he's just gonna gift. Yeah. So he's gonna wait. He doesn't have much more other choice. He's gonna wait and try to accelerate his win con. Go to a point where this board is not gonna matter too much. But FireofGods might just put more pressure onto that, and then it's scary, really, for TomSoniQ. Yeah, that's gonna be quite a bit more pressure. That's coming up next time. The thing is, like, his fish decks, not only he puts a lot of cards on the board, but he puts cards that are pretty healthy. See all these life that they have. It's not something that's easy to deal with in a blue deck if you don't have a Devourer of World, and this deck is not playing Devourer of World, remember. So it's gonna be hard for TomSoniQ to win that. Like, he needs to come back on this board, but he has very little ways of doing so. Even though he drew another explosive incantation, so the double explosive incantation would be a pretty good play next oops, sorry. So he's probably gonna want to kill this anglerfish. And then what? Blink bug something? Like blink bug this aqua magician to not take 6. So that's already a lot less damage, right? And then you kind of want to already deal 1 to this. So maybe fireball it? Yeah, if you fireball it, actually, you could do fireball, explosive incantation to kill all these 3 and then blink bug 1. Maybe he's gonna try to set it up for next turn too. But I kind of think he needs to use From the Dark on that. Okay, he's gonna use this way. Interesting. Interesting. I don't really like this way of doing it, because I think this was much important to kill than the 6-4. But that's okay, I guess. This way he keeps his From the Dark. Takes only 4 and still debuff this. Okay. That's a pretty reasonable play in the end. So is he gonna try to Wyvern now? No, it's a question. So Wyvern is already 8-8 because he got it 3 tails from the past, right? So we'll see. Yeah, he wants to go for his win con, but should not underestimate the burst in the Ash deck. Like FireofGods could have all these burst cards. I guess he has access to the deck list though, so probably not, right? That's a nice one. The Insanium is gonna kill this one too, but it doesn't change anything. Oh, and here we go. So he's really trying to go for his win con. So he's probably gonna play Prophetic Constellation next turn, so that he go to 14 mana, and I think he's gonna try to win. I think he's gonna try to win it by getting to 14 mana and do this damage. And maybe not though, because it's still a scary situation for him, really. Still really scary. Not too much he can do about all this right now. Yes, he drew his 3rd gift, so the 3rd gift will allow him to stall a bit more again, but he really needs to find a way to win. So okay, he's gonna do 3 to everything. But then, does he just die to his 2 attackers? Then he's gonna gift. But if he gifts, I don't really like doing that, because then the main point of doing this is to be able to attack with this, but I don't think he can afford to attack with this at all, actually. So yeah, that might be his best play then. Try to remove a dome maybe with the first acid rain, and then gift of pizzing, also killing this 1/1. He really wants them to resolve though, because he really wants to kill this. FireofGods might just draw this turn. Yeah, he will. And even silence the Raven, so well, not really silence, but remove flying. But yeah, that's still really scary. The reach get richer is a start, right? Does he just want to do it right now, like reach get richer and pronto, and then start with the 24-24, try to win 2 turns? That might be it, right? That might be the way. And you also have the Titan. The Titan is like a really huge refill, right? But I think that's a play. He's going in. He can block one of these, but then he just loses if this gets removed. That's kind of a gamble as well, right? When he could play, he could do a safer play with like Titan or a totem. Does he need to do this to win? He might, because Give the Order is coming. But he has a lot of life, and that's kind of a gamble right there to win it. It's like if this dies and he goes for this play, he just lost. But if this survives and he goes for this play, he wins like next turn. But he could really just deal with this board. He still has From the Dark, and he could just Titan. Ash could have some agile creatures though, and they could she could also have and she's gonna get Give the Order next turn, which is scary. Yeah, it's gonna go for a safer play where it doesn't just lose to the Wyvern dying. Yeah. It turns out he would probably have won. It was not even necessarily a win, because he would still have gotten some damage, and then FireofGods attack first next turn. So even if he went for reach get rich over and play, it wouldn't have been enough, right? So he's just gonna tank it. He probably wants the Titan next turn, I guess. He's not sure. He's not sure about it. And blocking this would be pretty good still, because you remove 3 cards from FireofGods. Hesitation will be his doom. It might be like, it might have been the one time to go in as well. That's the problem. Like, it was really hardcore. It's really hard to say if he should have gone for it or not. Yeah, he could have played more stuff, but the timer got him, I think. I mean, he can still gain back life there, but he's getting back 25 life enough. 15 plus 6 plus 4 is 22 plus 4 is 26. Like, with Give the Order, it potentially has 26. I need to block with this. Okay, he's just gonna go for the heal, straight healing. And I guess Insanium is really strong against Give the Order, yes? Well, yeah, he's getting back to 25, you know, like he's gonna have more than 25 attacks if he gives the order. So, yeah, and Morningstar as well. With his Morningstar might just be it too, because it's gonna protect the rest of the board from the Incendium. Oof. Is it? Is it over? I guess it depends on his Incendium, eh? And the Incendium didn't kill anything, which makes sense. And I don't think he has enough. 9, 16, 19, more than enough. 27. If he blocks a 6-6, which is the most damage he can block, because this is 7. So that's game. Just like this. So I guess he should have went for it, and it was his only way to win. Couldn't beat the Give the Order. When Reno Jackson is not enough. So that's 1-1. That is 1-1. Now that God 1-1, God of Fire 1-1, so The last match is gonna be this Rictic deck against the Buluk deck. So it's gonna be kind of a similar matchup. Even though I think the Buluk deck is a bit worse in terms of playing big units, right? But yeah, so it might be a bit more in the favor of TomSoniQ this late game. So let's watch FireofGods. Oh wait, he's trying. Not yet. Oh wait, I need to wait until TomSoniQ is there. So yeah, like 1-1 and that's gonna be cool. Thank you for the 2 bits. Thank you, guy. Thank you, man. Now you share the badge. No, it's not. I don't know how it works actually. Alright. Alright, let's see. I think they're in game. Let's go. So let's watch from the white player this time. Ooh, that's not a bad hand. Like this big eye. I think this card is one of it's a really strong card that's been printed. It's gonna keep this hand, or maybe he already mulliganed when we reached in. That's possible as well. Since it's like and 2 more. Thank you, Ubu. Alright, so what's gonna happen? He's an okay hand, but I don't know if he kept that or if he didn't. The thing is, like, his hand is good, but he would have really wanted something else to have a third unit. There's a good chance that it doesn't survive though. So yeah. So we'll see. Yes, 3 attack. Like the thing is, like, there's a really fair possibility that he gets damaged. Thank you. Okay, well, TomSoniQ doesn't seem to have answers yet, so that's pretty good for Fire. Even though it's not technically enough right now, because this still mostly die to Incendium. So, and he has a 1-2. Oh my god, guys, stop it! There's a match to watch. Stop the war, the beat war. Thank you though. That's cool. So yeah, we'll see. Right now, this is not too annoying for TomSoniQ, but it's a bit of pressure, and Fire is gonna level up on the right initiative there. It's gonna give it back to TomSoniQ and level up next turn, which is really good, right? Which is really good. Like, it means he has a 1-1 guaranteed. And wow, what an aggressive falling stars. He really wants to push this, right? But he's probably gonna get, yeah, he's probably gonna get AoE'd himself. It was really likely to happen. But it was the best turn for TomSoniQ to do it, right? So yeah. So now he has his level up though, so that's not that bad. And TomSoniQ had to kill his own. It's just that it would have been a bit better if he played the Spectral Courier last turn, because he would have 2-2 right now and draw 1 more card and still get the Falling Star. Like, it was a really strong turn for TomSoniQ right there. Yeah, this Falling Star I think was pretty questionable. And this spot, it was way too aggressive, wanted to kill this 1-2 to just push damage, when it was really likely that with the way TomSoniQ played, AoE was coming, basically. So yeah. But he was able to put back a board again, so, you know, that's not bad. And now he's just gonna keep doing it. He's probably gonna lose a bit of board again, but then he's putting it right back in, so that's not too bad either. Yeah, that's a crushing wave. Oof. Yeah, TomSoniQ has had the AoE needed right now. It's not over at all though, because you need to remember this deck is the one that plays skeletons, so it can have a mid game impact and late game impact much higher than the normal token Bullock. Thank you again, Percival. And look at that, right now he has a lot of pressure. I'm not sure he wants to play the Bullfrog trainer right now because it's not his initiative. And it might just die. It might just die before TomSoniQ plays his AoE, and it's kind of a great card to have on a turn when your board gets cleared, because you can just attack with them right away, right? And try to proc your passive faster this way. So I'm not sure about this one. Yeah, and look at that. It gets acid rains. So yeah, this just die for free. I don't really like playing the double functioner on this initiative. I would rather have seen it next turn. And TomSoniQ is ramping and it's already getting level 3 as well. It might have a Wyvern. And yeah. But that's great though, it still has 5 attack. So like FireofGods is still not out, like it still has pressure. It's not over. Like it kind of looks like the previous game where FireofGods has pressure and TomSoniQ needs to survive it. But it's not over, like it didn't survive it yet, like this is still alive. So FireofGods and King is still 3-1-1s that are coming back, which is really strong. He drafted this as well, that could be some small burst that can change the game. So he's probably gonna play it, yes, and gonna start making tricks with them or just attack with them, depending on what he needs the most. But the tricks in max are pretty good, like draw a card is always okay, deal 2 damage is really good, and the worst is normally create a 1-1. But I guess for a token deck, creating a 1-1 is not that bad at all. Right? It just feels a bit subpar of the other ones though. So I don't know. That's probably not the one he wants still. The deal 2 damage could allow him to put more pressure on TomSoniQ. So we'll see. We'll see what he does. Right now, like if he AoEs again, he's at an AoE for what, 3 turns in a row? That's a lot. And that's another one. Wow, that's a great one. That's probably a draft too, I think. That's a really good one, and that allows the fireball to finish it off. That bought him a lot of time. That bought him a lot of time. Oh, but that's a card. That's a card that could unlock it. Does he want to dust now? Against TomSoniQ, you want to dust before he's at 14 mana. You don't want to put him at 14 mana, right? Yourself. And this could actually... Wow, this end could actually just grab a win out of nowhere right now. If TomSoniQ doesn't have his healing, which he has in the deck, so he might still just be waiting on it. But if he doesn't, like, this could just win out of nowhere. And it seems like he does. And he's not underestimating the card that FireofGods can play. So he's just drawing. He's just eating. He's still taking 10 damage, so pretty good. And that allows FireofGods to level up. Also drawing 1 card because he already got the other mermaids, so he only plays the mermaids. But that's still some okay buffs. And still, the pressure is still there for FireofGods. This level up also not only allows him to buff everything, but allows him to grab a bit more pressure. So it's not bad at all. What does he want there? He knows that the other opponent doesn't have much thing. Maybe this can snipe the Vox. There's a Vox coming. And now that's a way better initiative to play the Bullfrog trainer, right? Because it's the opponent initiative, so you know they're gonna attack. And if this board doesn't die, or if TomSoniQ doesn't heal again, FireofGods is looking good. So we'll see. Now don't forget, TomSoniQ knows that there is a Brontosaurus in this deck. Oh, but that's a clear. Oof, wow, that's a huge one. TomSoniQ has gotten all the clears he needed. And he's probably even gonna attack there because attacking will allow him to put FireofGods at less than 25, which his wincon helps. But depending on if he has draws or not in his hand, he might just want to block. If he had heals or not, he might just want to block as well. So, yeah, we'll see that. Yeah, so he chose to block. That makes sense. It probably depends on what he has in hand. When this dome is a bit late, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Huh, what? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter to protect this with the dome because it's gonna die on itself on an action. Yeah, it works. That's a great protection though, and this Kraken actually is probably gonna protect him. He might have a way to bring it back on top though, so we will see that. But that was a good dome still. It was still an okay dome. TomSoniQ blocked last turn, so he's probably just gonna block again. Yes. And still taking a okay amount of pressure. That's a draw I think he wanted to see. So now yeah, he has two options. Either these two cards or either this one. Yeah, I think this is better. This potentially deals with Vox. Unless TomSoniQ used two spells to send it back. So even if you use two spells to send it back, you're okay, right? And then yeah. Okay, and let's counter that. Okay, the Cosmic Wyvern could draw him the unit is looking for though, so it might be good enough. He might have just drawn his own Brontosaurus. But if he Brontosaurus right now and attacks for 24, it's not enough. When Fire is gonna have all this attacking plus another one. He needs TomSoniQ needs one more AoE. Like he played so many and still need more. That's what Token Blue can do to you. Like refilling all the time the board again and again and again. And he played like so many AoEs, but it's still not enough. The board is still there. And TomSoniQ is still in a scary position. He's not far from winning as well though. Like it's still close and he gets a 5-5 for free there. But he might still lose with this Brontosaurus. Like I hope he's expecting it from FireofGods end, because this is really tense. Like if he's not expecting that and goes for his own Pronto there, whew, that might just be like the closest game. Because it's so close from winning as well. TomSoniQ's so close from winning. But this initiative there with the Pronto might decide it. But maybe TomSoniQ is gonna play safe and just clear the board somehow, or he's gonna maybe destroy this Kraken, or I don't know what is in his hand. We'll see. That's really tense. This board state is probably not easy at all for TomSoniQ to deal with. Like even if he has an AoE, does he play it because it's FireofGods initiative, and then if he has another dome, then it just fizzles. Like it's hard. Maybe he has to play. If he has an AoE, maybe he has to play it, like just to throw it and to hope. It's like it's not easy. Like FireofGods' turn was kind of decided because he has no more cards in hand. Like, but yeah, he just had to throw it, and he did. So he had another AoE. He had it, which will probably means he wins now. Oh, what did he target with it? Oh, he just went for the XP with it. Okay, interesting. That's still a pretty crazy attack. Even though he healed even more, even though he cleared the board again. I think it's a third explosive incantation. Yes, it's like very good. He's still in it because he's gonna level up, get this one more unit, and he still has two makeshift armies. He still has draws. He still has skeletons. Hello, Ruben. Hello, hello. But yeah, like it's still not over. And I don't know how many Pronto is he playing. Does he have more Pronto in his deck? Let me check real quick. Oh, he's playing only one Pronto, so it's the only one. And TomSoniQ knows that. It's the only Pronto he has to worry about. Wait, he didn't attack with the Bullfrog trainer? Oh my god! Okay, now this might be over. With the Titan double HP, he goes back to 50 life. Yeah, and that must be it. That must be the nail in the coffin. That must be the nail in the coffin. Getting back to 50 HP is like pretty hard, right? And yeah, and one more AoE. Oh my god, so many AoEs. So many of them. I think he got almost everything. He got his 3 explosive incantation, 1 acid rain, and 2 crushing waves, right? And the Vox. And this Titan is just gonna beat him now. It's a 10-13. I don't know, how does he beat it? Can he beat it? Yeah, this took a turn like really suddenly. Why? Why do I have the mermaid there? Huh. Weird. Oh, does he even attack? I mean, he wants to draw. TomSoniQ is probably just gonna attack as well. Like now he has all the pressure he wants. He gets to level 5 first, so. And he's at 45 life. It's unfortunately for FireofGods, it's probably over. I was so close though. And then suddenly it wasn't. It was really close, I think. Oh, that's more draw. You know what? FireofGods might not even be out of this one. If TomSoniQ doesn't have more ways to deal with these cards, maybe FireofGods can stabilize. It looks really hard though. It looks almost impossible for him to stabilize. Oh, that's a Pyrolich, and that's probably a draft. That's a card that's gonna help. That's a card that's gonna help. But this is also a card that's gonna help Tom. Look at that. Oh, it just to attack with a 4-3. And not the 3-4. Interesting. This would be a draw though. A drawing card. I guess he really wants to put more damage. And I guess this way he gets a 6-3, which is better for drawing. But now he gave a 2-4 to his opponent. Because the level 5 of Rick is probably just gonna carry it. His makeshift army is probably the last I don't know, effort that he's gonna do, because I don't think he can do much more now. He's trying his best, but he probably lost, yes. He's protecting his board at least. But yeah. Now TomSoniQ is just gonna attack with everything, probably. Fire needs to stay blocking. If he attacks with this and this, yeah, he has to block the leech, unfortunately, and oh well, he's just dead if he blocks like this. I guess he kind of gave up. It's over. Yeah, and then he just takes 8. And yeah, GG. What a game! What a game! That was crazy. Pretty crazy. I guess we have it. TomSoniQ is 3rd place. What a crazy game. It's crazy. Like, it was really tight for a moment, and then TomSoniQ, which had the best late game deck of the two, just reached late game and was able to completely over stabilize even, and yeah, that was over. It's like, yeah, 50 HP heal was pretty good. Yeah, oh, that was a game. That's a cool one. Alright, well, I guess we'll get ready for the finals now. For with Plass versus Leroy. That was a big oof, yeah. I had a oof card. Hero to 0 in a turn. Oof. Indeed. Alright, and we have the bans for the finals. Plass is banning Ash and Leroy is banning Pelmo. So yeah. It's the finals. It's the finals. So we're gonna look at that. We're gonna take a look at Leroy first because I think we saw him a bit less than we saw Plass on this tournament, and then we'll see how it goes. Good luck to both of them. I hope we see some good games again. Oh my god, these games were sweet, dude. You guys are getting ready, really thinking. Oh, here we go, here we go. I think that means that Plass challenge Leroy. And are we good to go? Oh, well, okay. Let's do it again, and we're good to go. Finals, let's go. Indeed. Alright, so we start with that Vineyard against the Plass Quest Eldim. That's gonna be interesting. So Leroy knows, like they both know the list, right? So Leroy knows what kind of deck he is. So he's keeping a fairly slow end, but at the same time, still 3 drops, right? Ooh, what a start for Plass though. Quest into Battering Ram is the way you get Cassiel turn 2, so that's a strong start. That's a scary start. That's gonna put a lot of pressure into Leroy. But Leroy has ways to deal with it, I would say. Like, he's probably gonna play the spider there, start getting ESP himself, and like he can trade this really easily. Oh, this 2-4 will prevent Leroy to get the life XP. Oh, never mind. He didn't attack with the ram. He just privileged the XP. So this way, Leroy got his XP, and now he's gonna have to deal with this burn. It doesn't have many ways to deal with it. He could either Phoenix Star something right now, but that's it's awkward, right? Because it kills only one thing, but it sets up the next one. He could also just Lightning Strike, but then it's awkward because it's not efficient mana. Or else he could just Master Architect and then he falls really far behind on the board, and that's scary. But at the same time he levels up, so he's gonna opt for just the Falling Star, setting up the next Falling Star basically. And maybe if he gets to block there, he really sets it up well. Why he attacks? He decided to attack with it. That's a ballsy attack, but sometimes I like it because this is gonna get attacked. So I think he's trying to set up his Falling Star even more by doing that. That's a good way to do it, right? And look at that. The draft is not amazing. Oof. Maybe just take the 5-6 because it's a big guy. But do you have time to go to it? Do you just want to play the cheapest card? Because you can friendly mouse and lightning strike next turn? I don't think these cards are really great, but yeah. I think that's what he wants to do. Probably this turn he's gonna have friendly mouse and lightning strike something. But this card is pretty bad because it takes 2 turns to activate. Like, you play it, it's a 1-1 that cannot block or attack, and then the next turn, before the attack, it's again the same thing. Oh wow, Plass playing a Lizabo Reaper. Is it in the main deck or is it is it a draft? Oof. Either way, that's gonna do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. It's probably gonna attack with everything now. But even though it's a lot of damage. Oh no, I don't like this bro. I guess I kind of do, but sometimes like it sets up Falling Star even better. Okay, no, that was actually really smart. Never mind. So this block means that it's 1 life and 3 life. Now this is still the perfect Falling Star. So it took a lot of damage, but this Falling Star right now is pretty amazing, pretty strong. Look at that, and drawing the other one. I would say that right now Leroy is actually not in a bad position, at least for a while, since now he got the clear. He has his 3-3 now. So yeah, and he is catching up in XP as well. He probably doesn't want to use another Falling Star. It will be his last one, but maybe he does want it. Yeah, he still wants the pressure, and that allows him to curve with a crab and getting back a crab. So it's not bad, really. Oh, but he's getting get by the activation here. I forgot that Plass has the initiative, so this Falling Star is just getting absorbed by the ward. But I guess he had to remove the ward anyways. Yes, he probably did. He didn't have another way to deal with it. This gift is pretty fine. He might not want to do it right now though. Yeah, he's gonna Falling Star. He needs to get rid of this area. This area is really troublesome for him. And it seems like he opted to kill this player. And yeah. Ooh, what a follow-up for Plass though. Like, he's gonna refill his entire hand. And he's gonna get ready to do his quest now. He puts enough pressure early, and now he's just gonna refill and put more pressure with all this card that he just got. Of course they're not amazing. Oh, he discarded a Woo though, so discarding a Woo is really good for Leroy, because Vineyard has a lot of troubles to win against Woo anyways. So discarding one is great for him. But it's still in trouble because Plass is gonna start pumping out. Oh, never mind. I was like, he's probably gonna start pumping out his knights to just win, right? To just win with a quest. But it seems like he had a better idea, and it chose to play an Elder so that he could attack and level up this turn already and have a 6-6 flying plus a 4-6, which is really good for him. Really strong. Leroy is leveling as well though, and his 3-3 is not gonna do much, but still a duelist and can still do some work. So it might be good enough. It's not sure though. These drafts are not good though. Not good enough at all. I mean, they're okay. Like, this card could heal him, and it's probably what he's gonna pick. Plass overdrew again, but this time he overdrew only 1 drop, so it's not that big. It's not as big of a deal as last time. But Leroy is kind of in a bind now. He doesn't have an answer to this Gassiel. He doesn't have a buff for this to kill it. He doesn't even have an answer for the Elder either, so the Elder is probably gonna get a lot of XP. And he cannot play Vineyard off initiative, or he won't even get a proc. So it might be a turn where he just wants to heal. And just what he's gonna do. Plass has a lot of cards to play. Like, he can play these knights for a long time. And he knows that Leroy doesn't have Falling Stars anymore. So here you go, the quest pop-ups. He got the 5-1. The 5-1 duelist is like one of the scariest one. Probably one of the strongest one, because it's like deal 5 to something when you play it at the right time, and he's completing his quest as well. It's gonna be really hard for Leroy to win through this quest now. And yeah, Plass didn't even attack. He doesn't need to put pressure. at all. He's just gonna block, this regenerate is gonna do a lot for him. And he's kind of low. Plass knows that he could lose to just a single Vanyan, and he knows that he has a Vanyan because he plays a Master Architect already. So Plass knows there is a Vanyan in the hand of Leroy. Leroy is still gonna try, apparently. But this is not even gonna do damage. I mean, next turn he's gonna do damage because he's gonna heal first. But is it gonna be enough? It seems really hard for Leroy to do these few last damages that he needs. Next turn he's probably gonna try to copy it, but if Plass has a Woo, he has only 3 cards that we do not know, right? So the chances of him having a Woo are fairly low, especially because he already discarded one. But yeah. Nice protection by Plass though, so that this gift is really not gonna do much, preventing only the 6/6 from attacking. And it means that Plass will still get the 4 XP from that, and that's really huge. More healing for Leroy. But right now he's basically only healing, and is it just game? Is he gonna just die to that? 10. Like if Plass ignores this, it's 10. 21 right now, right? 21 damage. So this keeps him alive. Even more if he prevents Cassiel from attacking forever. So now I think Plass is kind of hoping the opponent doesn't have an answer to this really. And Leroy is gonna go back under 25, right? Easy? How much is it? 4, 8, 10, 13? So he goes to 21. And Plass just finished his quest, so he's gonna gain back 7 life next turn. And going back at 21, his only way to do 8 is to play the Seraph first. But all these duelists can just trade into the Vanyan. And Plass also leveling up. So he has a lot of resources. He has things to draw until he has 7 cards. It looks fairly over. Like it was close that Leroy had enough damage, but now this Vanyan is probably just gonna die, and Plass is gonna heal with 7 mana. He's gonna try still, but it's probably not gonna work. It's probably just gonna. Oh, and he drew a Woo as well. That signs it. That signs it. It's like it signs the game. Now Leroy doesn't have a win con anymore even. I mean, this Woo was not even necessary there, because he could just have used the duelist to do it. But this way Plass puts even more pressure with the Woo. Removes the win con and allows him to attack with 6 more damage, basically, that he doesn't have to put on the Vanyan. And yeah. Is no Cataclysm, so I guess it's a gift. Gain him 1 more turn, and I guess another one next turn. But it doesn't really gain him another turn next turn because of Aya. Aya is still probably gonna. Oh, sorry, he's still probably gonna ward something. So he's gonna have 2 things warded this turn, and another things warded next turn. For example, a 9/9. And then next turn he's gonna have enough to attack then. Even though he's not gonna be able to attack this turn. Ooh, he copied the 5/5. I would have rather seen the copy on the 9/9. Right? Wait, the 9/9 cannot attack, by the way. Is it normal? Oh, yeah, it's just a card. I was like, yeah, it's just because he played gift. I was thinking he had it all the time, but it's not the case, just this turn. And now Plass has a turn where he can play the quest, so. He even traded. He didn't protect though. But this is 4 damage in. And it should be enough still, right? Because he can still protect something like the 9/9 or the 6/6. and trade the other ones. And the gift isn't not enough. Like, he can kill all this board with just duelists. That's the strength of the frogs. The frogs are all duelists, so by doing this, he's gonna try to kill this, which makes sense. By doing this, Plass is probably gonna be able to defend like the 9-9, kill all these, and just attack with the 9-9. But Leroy doesn't have anything he can do to prevent it, so let's see if that's what he does. Oh, he even has suicide mission. He protected the 4-3. He thinks it's more important. Okay. Well, then he arrows this. Like, he doesn't win on the spot. I guess he didn't expect. Plass didn't expect healing from Leroy, or he expected it and was just thinking that he would wait. I guess waiting doesn't really hurt Plass at all right there. Since this board is full and is not been moving at all. And yeah, this is over. Now we cannot survive this next attack. So it's like Leroy really tried to stay in this game, but really couldn't. He tried to stay in as long as possible. Yeah. This game has been over for a small while. This game has been over. So that's 1-0 for Plass. Like, Leroy come kind of close to winning this game, putting Plass at only 4 life with his vineyard, but Plass had a woo and healing, and it was not enough. So it's 1-0 up for Plass. 1-0 up for Plass, so let's see. We'll go from Plass like now. Now Plass is playing, I believe, is it Rictic? Oh no, it's that. Oh yeah, it's that deck, which is a bit more mid-rangey, I think. And Leroy went back with the Vineyard deck again. The thing is, like, Leroy has still a fairly good chance of winning the tourney, because this is probably the weakest deck Plass has, and he doesn't have Woo anymore, right? But that was a good mind to get +1 XP early. And it seems like Leroy has a really slow starting end again, though. So Plass has a great advantage on XP right now. I don't know how much healing Plass play in this deck, because oh, sorry about these noises. If he doesn't play too much, there's a chance that Leroy could just win. How much healing? It's playing some healing, the Jack-o'-lantern, but I think that's it in healing. So Plass doesn't really have much healing at all. So it's totally possible. Oh, Tom, did you make this name so that I can know how to call you? This TomSoniQ? 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 I don't know, dude. I didn't know how to call you at all before. But Plass already has a pretty good advantage in XP right there. And he has a nice he has nice follow-ups. He's playing Vox as well in this one. Or did he just draft it? Sorry, I missed it. He might have just drafted, yes. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, he's not playing Vox. Just a draft. I think this card is really good for mid-range green. Yeah, names are pretty hard. So you get to 20 this way, Percival? Thank you, dude. Yeah, now he has to use all these and give XP to Plass. So Plass is already level 3. Kind of a small misplay of doing it like this, because he could have removed the Beep and Bob before, and Plass would not have leveled up. Maybe he manipulated the way that he wanted though. Like maybe he wanted Plass to level up because he has an answer for that, and it's the right initiative for him. But it's totally possible. Plass is in a really good spot though. He has a full hand. He has a board that is stronger than his opponent. Like, he's really not scared. He has answers for days as well. So he's in a good spot. And yeah, it seems like Leroy had an answer for the 3-3. So he made use of the fact of, that was not a good initiative. So at least right now, Leroy is going back on the XP plan. So this attack is smart, because if he does this, then Plass is also getting the XP. Because they're tied. And yeah. Plass is just more draw, more Scholar Wisps. And more pressure on the board, like. But Leroy has probably the better win condition though, right? I mean, Plass has Frontosaurus, which is a great win condition, but the Vineyard can come up much earlier. And it's coming up right now. So yeah. Leroy is probably gonna heal next turn and use it to proc the Vineyard to do 8 to face. Plass doesn't have much healing in the deck, so Leroy, if he can keep going with this win con, is probably in a great spot. Especially if he can start copying it right now. Like, okay, Plass is wondering if he should wait his turn for to Old Witches or if he should do it right now. He saw that Leroy plays. Did you see that Leroy plays how is it called? A Dome? I think Leroy plays Dome, yes. Oof, okay. So he just used it to heal in the end. Okay, so it was just a tempo Vanya, I guess. He didn't really expect him to survive then. It's the second pilgrimage he plays though, so he has technically more cards than we see right now in hand. Even though it's pretty unfortunate for him that he just lost his board like this, his first Vineyard, without being able to copy it, or without being able to deal 8 to Plass. Because that's really what he wanted, I think. That's one of the only healing Plass has, I believe. So, yeah. And Plass gonna refill. Plass gonna refill the hand there. And Leroy is... Even though he has a lot more cards than his opponent board, he's not really winning the board. His life total he cannot do enough about. He cannot do anything about right now. He has a lightning strike though, so that could help him. He has another Vineyard. Okay, that's fairly huge. It's fairly huge because now he's over 25, and now he's gonna start pinging at Plass directly. So that's pretty good for him. Plass is gonna level up next turn though, so. And you get the buff on this with the lightning strike as well, so you know, not too bad, not too shabby. He also, thanks to that, got the Vineyard, like the life over his opponent. So since he has the life over his opponent, XP is now his. This level up though for Plass is gonna be really sweet. Protecting these two cards seems strong, and yeah. This Cataclysm is gonna grab this Vineyard. Now Leroy has only one base Vineyard in his deck left. I think the first one was a bit premature, to be honest. Like the first Vineyard he played, he didn't use to deal damage to Plass, and I think it was really important to do so. But maybe he has a third one. Plass is gonna heal, he's gonna respect these more Vineyards coming into play, and the Jack-o'-lantern is gonna actually be good for him. He's also gonna counter a bit of the spells. Like Leroy is now in super hard spot actually. Like his board is really hard to deal with by him. I think this is gonna counter another spell, and then it's a lot of pressure. This card is just gonna Kill him somehow. Like if it dies, then the other one are gonna kill him. It's really hard for Leroy right there. We saw that he was playing a gift though, so he can gain time again. And I think he's playing Cataclysm, right? I think he's playing Cataclysms. So yeah, we saw one wisdom. He has the other wisdom in hand, or maybe it's the next card. It's one of these two. So let's see. Yeah, he's gonna draw. Apparently, he really needs to draw. So that was probably his draft. The deal 1 for free, and he got another quick growth for the worm. So this is not as scary anymore. Plass is putting a lot of pressure with this Winter Festival. It's gonna do 10 damage, which makes it harder for Leroy to win with Vineyards. So the ice in the world was probably drafted. There's a high chance of that. And Plass just adds bursts now, and this board is still not dealt with. Here we go. Here is the Cataclysm. So this Cataclysm is huge from Leroy. Finally resetting the board, even though he's now on 9 life. He's finally resetting the board. Well, 13 back because he healed again. But now he has another problem coming, and the problem is like Plass is getting to level 5, and this level 5 is like really scary. Oh, but Leroy has his own Pronto, and actually this might be strong enough. Like if he has another one next turn, like he just put Plass at 7. If he has another Pronto next turn, he can do it again. Like Plass can steal it, but it's not enough, right? Oof, wait, this Pronto is really scary. This Pronto is really strong. Is he playing more than one? Let me check. Let me check, really. Oh no, he's not even playing one. So it was probably a draft. It was a Pronto draft. Oh my god, that's huge. That's actually a huge card for him. Oof. So he cannot have another one at least. But then I still don't know how Leroy wins then, if he doesn't have another one, because he needs to go back to 25. Actually, if he has a third Vineyard and he has enough healing to go back to 25, and he could win. Okay, it doesn't seem to have it yet, so he's just gonna grab his Cataclysm back instead. Oh, he was trying to get back the Pronto if he just died. That is really smart. But it didn't work, and still getting a lot of healing now. So Vineyard is back at being a little attack really soon. Like not a little attack, but a little activation. So that was huge draft, and now look at that. It has 21 life. All this board is protected. His Pronto is a problem for him, but I think this board is way more problematic for Plass right there. And then Plass is gonna Falling Star. He's gonna Old Witch this because he really doesn't want this healing to be happening. But same time, like I guess now he wants to win with this Pronto. So I don't know. Like, is Leroy gonna read that? Is he gonna kill the board himself and then give 3 Cataclysm to Plass? But he can't really do it right now as well. He's gonna Gift of Peace. That's really good for him. That is really good. And he drafted more healing. He drafted an Imp. This 2 life might matter because it gets him a lot closer to also activate his Vineyard again. Like if Plass doesn't find healing, like Leroy just needs to draw his last card, damn it, his last Vineyard. He's gonna go more face. Plass gonna go more face. Gonna lower the HP of Leroy again. Really want to keep him off this 25. But I don't think we saw totems yet, right? Yeah, we didn't see any totem yet. So Leroy still has 3 totems in his deck, but he has only 1 Vineyard left. So It's really hard. I think Leroy might destroy everything. That I don't think he cares too much about giving giving 3 Cataclysm back to Plass, right? Because it doesn't really matter if his board gets destroyed every time, yes? I don't think it does. Because he just wants to get his last Vineyard and do 8 damage to face. And here we go. This is a Cataclysm. Wait, he used? Oh, he was playing around Counterspell. He was even playing against the Counterspell draft. That's... I guess it was one of the only cards that could deal something to him, so that's smart. And now Plass has 3 Cataclysm, but they're pretty useless. Yeah, what Plass is gonna try to do is just keeping off this 25 life mark, I guess. Or maybe he will take this opportunity to play the Butcher. That's interesting. He's gonna do the play again where he deals 5, because if he deals 5, 1 totem is not enough anymore. Oh, but that's a Seraph. Seraph is a good way to go back to 25 for Leroy. But that's Elder. How many cards is left? 16, so there's still a good chance that the last Vineyard in this 16 card, right? And Plass still has 18, so yeah, that's over. Maybe he will even take the first aid kit in chance that he can gain 5 HP, maybe. Like, he probably needs to find healing somehow. It's kind of a race against the clock right now for Plass, where he either needs to win fast enough, probably should have copied Elder there. Oh, you're right, but I think he was also playing against the Counterspell. Like, the Counterspell draft is something that scares you so much this game. But I think probably, yeah. Yeah, he drew 3 Fronto in the first few turns, so maybe he drew his Vineyards too. But right now he needs more. Leroy needs more than just a third Vineyard. He needs Vineyard and enough healing to go over 25. Just a Vineyard is not enough. But that's a Master Architect, and a Master Architect, you know what it means, right? It's Vineyard going in the end of Leroy, and it's also some healing right now. Even though he's gonna take 4 damage, he's gonna gain back 6. So he's gonna be at 22. Oh wait, he didn't attack with also. Oh, he played also against the attack. Oh yeah, Plass just played 2 Goat Rabbits though. So the Goat Rabbits are huge. They're gonna heal him. I forgot about that. And he drew a bandage. Oh, I was thinking it was the one that healed him. I was like, what? It was not. That would have been huge. But it was not. But now he can play a Butcher and draw a card at the same time, which is huge as well. TomSoniQ needs a way to deal with his board still. Like, because of the God Rabbits, Plass is getting out of this 8 life range right now. So he needs something to do with it. He can deal with 1 at least with the lightning strike. But then he also needs to deal with the rest of the board. Because the rest of the board is killing him. Oh my god, it's such a tense game again. What is happening? Like, he only needs a way to not take damage by this. Oh, and that's a Cataclysm again. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. He's gonna say, I have all the time in the world. I have another Cataclysm. Do your thing. And Plass has double Butcher on the board though. That is really scary. This is really scary, and let's see what he can get out of this. He gets a lot of fluffiest boy. That's gonna be a lot of wards in his hand. He probably wants to give ward. Yeah, he wants to use the bandage there. He wants to draw more cards because he wants to use his Butcher as best as he can. These 3 card exam are really dead cards, right? Really dead cards for him. And now is Leroy just gonna? Is Leroy probably just gonna play? Yeah, the Vineyard, and he probably has healing in the end, right? So that would mean it's probably just game. if one of these two cards in Leroy's hand is eating. If it's not over. But since he played it, it's probably one, right? And it gets a lot of crabs, but these crabs won't do much. The butcher a bit too slow there, really. Oh wow, okay. Use this too. He wanted to make only one attack. And Plass cannot attack, cannot afford to take this 3 either. But he's still not at 25. Does he have healing in this 3 card? The chances are he does, right? He probably does. Plass really didn't draw the card he needed as well with the butcher. They're like kind of weak units. He wanted really stronger ones. And Leroy, if Leroy has just one healing card, then it's over. He probably has healing. Like there's no way he plays this vineyard without healing, right? Because if he did, like he didn't have it, but he had a copy and a dome. But that's not enough. That is not enough. Wait, no, this is enough. No, never mind, it's not enough. I was like, with the 3 attack, it might be enough, but no. But what? He didn't have the healing to win. I think he was a bit impatient on the vineyard. Because he knows that Plass has 3 cataclysm. Oh, and Leroy has only 10 cards left. Yeah. He's just gonna cataclysm now, and Leroy cannot do anything about this cataclysm. And he doesn't have any more vineyard in deck, right? Oh boy, this game. He needed healing. I think this vineyard was too early. He knew about the cataclysm. This cataclysm he gave to Plass. But now Plass is only at 4. Like 4 life is really low. Oof. Now Plass doesn't have a strong end to finish the game, but he has way more than enough to stall it. This game is not over. He's gonna protect everything. And Leroy is really healthy, but he might. This game might even go to fatigue right now. It might even go to fatigue. Like Leroy has only 9 cards left. Plass has a million cataclysm in hand, and he's gonna grab more. Or no, he's gonna grab something else. I guess. Yeah, he's gonna grab this, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, this card. No, it was so close. It was so close for him to have the first edge, the totem. Oh no! I think he was a bit too eager with this vineyard. And now Plass is hanging on. I mean, Leroy is gonna get level 5 as well now, and level 5 could change things too. That is so cool. Plass is not gonna take a risk of losing. He's just gonna say, I have so many cataclysm, I'm just gonna throw a cataclysm right now. Throw the cataclysm, then throw another one. These 4 lives are too scary. And Leroy is just passing. He has nothing much else to do. Like, we know he has a cataclysm and then something. This level up is gonna be really key. Really key. Because he might draft him the unit that's gonna win him the game. This draft is really important. Leo has 42 life against Plass 4, but Plass has a lot of card in hand, and Leroy doesn't. Leroy is really trying to get this 4 points of damage through. Plass is Monka acing in the chat. He's not ready to take it. Oh boy. Leroy is not over. Leroy is really thinking about this draft. It might not be what he wanted exactly. He's really thinking about it. Oh, that's a counter. That could be big. That's a double counter with a level 5. And he's gonna also protect his units. I mean, I think he's just throwing away his Bowards. He doesn't need them. Did he? It's a double tormented warlock. This is a draft. It's a tormented warlock. A double tormented warlock is gonna create insane amount of 1/1s. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane. That was the draft. But now this protects Leroy from making units actually. Ooh, and that's the Plass Pronto. That's a Pronto from Plass. Plass is gonna try to put the pressure now. It's a double Pronto. That is huge. This has a low chance of working though, with the 2 Cataclysm that Plass has and this board. Yeah, Plass is even training into this so they go to 1 life. That's a Dome of Protection. And that's a Totem that get countered and that he grabs back. Oh yeah, the Dome Protection also get countered, yeah, of course. Oh boy, this game is still not over. This is a lot of damage, but Leroy has a lot of life. And Leroy also has a Cataclysm in hand, and we know that. But Plass is hanging on, like, Leroy has only 5 cards left. And Plass just really needs to survive. Plass really just needs to survive, and I think that's what he's gonna do. Oh, look at this Cutlass. Do you think it's gonna get Cutlass to get a rebound? He could also grab just Asrun to get more cards in his deck, but I don't think he needs it. Leroy is already far ahead on fatigue. Yeah, it's level 7. Oh, and that's more draw. I think Leroy his time is running out though. Like he only has 4 cards left, and I think he has no more options to win this game. Unfortunately for him. Like these two ones will even survive with the wards. Plass is thinking about just Cataclysm in case the opponent has Pronto. Oh, it's just gonna trade them both. It makes sense because if Leroy's AoE now, this doesn't even proc. And Plass is just gonna try to go for more draw, I guess. Kind of makes sense. Oh. He's really thinking about it. Oh, here comes the Cataclysm. He's trying to get back the Pronto with the Scavenger, and that's gonna. It seems like it's working. Oh no, it's not, because I forgot the mine. Never mind. So he just grabbed the 2/3 back. Oh boy, I think I fail to see how can Leroy win now. 3 cards. I guess we'll see if he has a way. It doesn't feel like Leroy has a way yet. He might still. He might still. He doesn't have any vineyards anymore. It was his main win con, so Plass is also running out of cards. He finally drew some healing after all this time. And the protection. Oh my god. And there's 2 cards left in your deck. More XP, yeah, like Plass is like instant casting the healing. Yeah, it looks like Leroy cannot win anymore. I don't know what these two cards are, but they're probably not helping him winning at all. It was so close to winning that. And now Plass is totally catched up in cards as well. It's 5 left. Yeah, it's a total dominance of the board. And yeah, he would need like to call for Aston and get a Pyroblast to face. No, it's not a Pyroblast. How is it called? I don't even remember Aston card. That's right. And yeah, plus even grabbing bags to explore the archive. But I think Plass is in total confident that he cannot lose the game. Wow. And that's the last card from Leroy. As well as Little on the board and Pronto's always in hand. He had Gifts of Peace. His last cards were Gifts of Peace. Oh my god, that was... What a game. What a game. What a crazy game it was. And congratulations to Plass, because I believe it's 2-0 for him in the finals. And he's the grand winner. Congratulations to everyone that played. That was a lot of great games, and yeah, GG's to Plass, like to Leroy. Like these final games were crazy, and the tournament was insane all along. So yeah, amazing guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed the tourney. I had a lot of fun casting it, and I'll try to make another one. I hope. I hope I'll be able to get more players as well. Nick supported the tournament a lot. Like they made the observer mode. They made this awesome reward. They delayed the cards so that we could have the tourney running well. Like insane support from the devs. And yeah, I'll make a Reddit post for feedback, and we'll probably try to make another one and to get more people playing. Like I hope, like, of the viewers, that some of them were really impressed by these games and that some of them will want to join the next one. That'd be really good. That'd be really good. So yeah, thank you for all that were playing. We'll get your rewards as soon as possible with Nick. I'm sure they won't be long onto that. And yeah, don't make it March 16th. Okay. And yeah, we will try to make more in the future, I think. So yeah, really happy about this one. Even though I would have loved a bit more players, it still ran really smoothly, and it was really great to have you all there. So yeah. Congratulations again to Plass, and yeah, congrats to everyone. Like, that was great. I will see you another time, and goodbye guys. That was really good.